Can we all get settled so that we start on time? Thank you. Yes, thank you. We are all settled. No one is still looking for a seat. We are all catered for. Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, honored members and councillors. Good morning. How are you this morning? Are you still energetic? Okay, no, that's good. We'll request that we close the doors if there are others who will be outside so that we don't get any interruptions. Our host, Honorable Mukomu, our host mayor, the acting mayor of the municipality, the troika, the speaker and the chief whip of our municipality here. We also wish to recognize the MM Panyane, who's leading the administration from the side of the municipality, and our HOD Ramakarane from the province, who's leading the delegation from Kokta. Where is the HOD seated? We were with him at the site visit, so maybe still outside. We wish to recognize all members of the NCOP who are present today, all councillors of the municipality, the chief whips or the whips of political parties who are part of this meeting, our stakeholders, the Human Rights Commission, Dr. Bishop, thank you very much for, and your team for being here. We were with you even yesterday. The Honorable Speaker of the district, but who represents Salka here, Honorable Pete Ways. Thank you very much. Yesterday, you contributed a lot to ignite our energy through the circulation of something which was nice. Thank you very much for that gesture. You are a good host. But we hope that we don't need to declare because the value is low. Okay. Yes. Yes. No, we're still going to check. No, we're still going to check. Yes, we are still going to check that because if you say stakeholders already, Human Rights Commission is here, Salga is here, community, we don't know, they'll have to raise their hands when we ask for that to happen. If by indication, can you raise your hands, those external stakeholders who are representing women, organized labor, youth, business. If you can raise your hand, please. Can you raise your hands? Which sector are you representing, sir? Sorry? Foundation. Okay, it's a community foundation. Okay. Any representative of business present? Any representative of business? Are we all officials this side and councillors? Councillors. Councils. Which councils now? Yeah, but even if it's councils, when I'm asking where are are you councillors? Councillors are within the council, but they are officials as well. So there's no confusion there. I'm asking a direct question. Are there any councillors seated this side beside the speaker? Yes, that's what I want to see. Yes. Council is constituted by councillors. Right. Let's go and check if there is anyone representing youth. Anyone representing women? Anyone representing disability sector? Where is HOT? Bob Mayor, have you invited? Honorable Mayor, have you invited stakeholders as we requested? And give us the names of people that were invited. Yes, Honorable Mayor. Can you have a roving mic?
No, thank you, Chair. Good morning, honorable members. As per the invitation and also instruction from the select committee, as the office, we did invite. I will just request the executive secretary in the office just to provide me with those invites. But we did invite the business community, youth, and women. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's get a response from the executive secretary.
Good morning, honorable members, councillors, and officials. We did invite the business community, we invited women, we invited the youth, but only organized labor, SAMU, confirmed their attendance, even after we did do follow-ups for 2 representatives per invitee.
Did you invite Imatu as well?
Yes, we invited, but only SAMU was the only one who confirmed attendance.
Is SAMU here? Do we have some representatives here? No. So if you say you've invited women, if you can have specific or details that here in this municipality there is a forum of women led by so and so, we have invited them to be part of this meeting.
Currently, there is no women or youth forums within our municipalities. So we invited women to represent, which is the South African Women in Construction, which is in our municipality.
So there's no youth council in this municipality, Honorable Mayor. So she's saying there's no youth organization. No, I'm asking a structure that is formalized by the municipality, a youth council. So why youth council is not here? Because they are youth, representing youth. Moss, is there any response? Yes. In terms of the invites.
I think for record, we need to say, Chair, the request submitted through the Office of the MEC was central coordination with regard to the identified stakeholders. In addition to that, a formal communication was sent to the municipality with the program and request for notification and invitation to the stakeholders that the committee has identified. Today, when we wanted to get a confirmation of the political parties and internal and external stakeholders that will be part of the meeting, we got a list, Chair, to say from Imatu, the chairperson is this one, from Samu is this one, including political parties. In summary, from our side, we have done our best in the interest of facilitating public participation in the consideration of intervention to be part of this meeting. This is what I can say from Parliament, Chair. Thank you very much.
Yeah, and unfortunately, we couldn't come here and invite stakeholders ourselves. We don't know them. So we rely to the leadership to invite people because our hearing is based on listening from internal and external stakeholders. So therefore, it necessitates that somebody must be delegated now to ensure that we contact those who are supposed to be here to come here and join us. Let me check, is Imatu representatives here? Is Imatu representatives? But it looks like we are not certain whether we know the people that we're supposed to invite. Do you have a business forum in this municipality which represent the interest of businesses? So who leads it? Was that person invited? Because I don't want us to be general and say we invited business in general. So we know if you are the municipality, you know your stakeholders. So who leads business? Is Mr. Who or Mrs. Who or Miss Who? But at least you'll find that, yes, there are many business forums, but there is business chamber in the municipality. There are formalized forums that can also add value in their contributions. Honorable Peter and Honorable Kaza.
Chair, I have a sense that we are being misled deliberately.
I see some
The secretary
representatives.
of the committee puts it outrightly that there was communication by the office of the committee to actually identify. Now, you are rightfully saying that we can't do that from a committee point of view on our own because we can't identify those stakeholders. And therefore, then the secretary stands up there and says that the one, I forgot her name, she says she has consulted, but there's no Iman in the youth that represent. Then she further says that there is, she actually reminded them at the meeting. And therefore, at what point and at what date did you do this? Is there evidence that you've been communicating and double checking even yesterday, even today, to check whether the state of their attendance? Because we can't be sitting here and be sweet-tongued and be working on the issues pertaining to communities. Because what we are ordinarily going to receive here is things that are coming out of the papers without hearing the outcries of the sectors, the different sectors that are coming from the community, as we did in the municipality that we were in yesterday. And I do think there should be accountability for that with immediate effect. Thank you very much.
Now we are giving the mic to Honorable Keza because I asked Honorable Peter to speak, then you spoke. So Honorable Keza, who's holding the mic, you can speak.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, I make an appeal to you, Chair, just to protect the decorum of this panel, not to be misled. Let our acting mayor give us a short brief what is happening to this municipality based on the people that were supposed to be invited here. Where are they? Why not? We don't want to play hide and seek, please, Chair. We need our dignity because we came here to the people, not to you. You are the servants of the people. We're not coming here to listen to you. We want to hear from the people who are outside. So we need from you, acting mayor, we respect you. Please give us a short brief. Where are the people who are supposed to be here? Thank you.
Honorable Nzimande, this side.
No, Chair, I suggest that
We are going to be checking because there are colleagues who are joining us. We're checking if they are part of the stakeholders we are looking for.
I suggest that we give the acting mayor and the acting MM and the secretary to put their heads together and come with one answer. Because seemingly there is information that is known by the acting mayor, which the secretary does not know, in relation to whether we do have women here. So that tells you there is a challenge. It would be fair that we give them an opportunity to have a convergence of mind and come back with a clear perspective. That's one. But secondly, they must also not only consider what has been raised, but also what you have raised around the disabled or people living with disability. All the stakeholders that are needed, so that we'll see how then do we move forward. Thank you.
Thank you. Before we allow the leadership to take leave so that they can formulate a feedback on what we are looking for, let's check from those who have just arrived. Is Samu here? Although I can see you, but by show of hand. Thank you very much, leadership. Is Imatu here? Imatu? Do you know the lead of Imatu in this municipality? Yes, you want to give us a response.
Greetings, Honorable Chair, Mr. Kaunda, and the honorable members of the NCOP and all other stakeholders, the Human Rights Commission, I've seen our commissioner, executive mayor, all protocol observed. Chairperson, I think judging by the arrival of SAMO, it simply suggests that stakeholders are arriving gradually. But I'm going to make it a humble plea. My name is Mujalo Fabuti. I'm a member of the mayoral committee serving under acting executive mayor Ntate Mokho. Can't we kindly be allowed just a few minutes? You may proceed maybe with other aspects, but for us to make a follow-up. Yes, we work closely with Imatu. We know the leadership of Imatu. I be recused to just make a follow-up about their whereabouts and other structures such as the youth and women and the business chamber. But I've since just arrived. There they are. It may only be that they are not punctual or they are not on time. But let me just go out, come back, give you a solid answer about the remaining ones, because the business, black business is here. I know, but we also have Goldfield Chamber of Commerce. I can just make those two calls, and also regarding the disability, of course. So, Chairperson, please accept my sincere apologies all stakeholders were supposed to be here upon your arrival. We apologize for this errors that you had to experience. But through you, may I be allowed, together with the PA of the mayor, just to make that follow up and give you a feedback without any hindrance to the proceedings.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. That sounds progressive. Honorable Skir Kocher. Can I have the mic on this side? Yes, you can take leave with the secretary to follow up on those stakeholders. Honorable Skir Kocher.
Thank you, Speaker. I think I want to latch on to Honorable Kesa. I think what will also need to be submitted, who are invited, how are they selected, so that we don't have a subjective view of what's happening, that it is a wholesome view of the whole of community of Machabeng. Who are the business chambers? Because as you rightfully said, Machabeng has multiple business chambers. Who are invited? Who are the women? Who are the youth? So that we can ensure that this is a holistic view of all of the residents. I think we need to be furnished with a report to this committee. Yes.
Thank you. There's a hand right at the back. If we can take the mic there. Before we allow the speaker to make his submission, let me check. Do we have a business sector in this house represented? Those who are representing business, can you raise your hands by show of hand? There is a chair here. You can come this side, sir. It looks like we'll need additional chairs if we are still expecting others to arrive. Yes, over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Now, for me, I just want to...
Take this, the other one. Yeah. Thank you.
No, Chair, I said my name is Bizana Ngesi. I'm the secretary of the local foundation here, Zugabaloi. But I just want to make a disclaimer, Chair, not to complicate the discussions here. I think people who are given the task to mobilize people should just accept that this is an operation that went wrong. We invited ourselves here. We were not invited by anybody. Now, I don't know, you are making more confusion by clapping hands. Just listen to my disclaimer. Now, I'm saying we just invited ourselves, we were not invited, and I think everybody must just accept that this thing went wrong, and then those who are in charge must take also the responsibility. Otherwise, you're going to spend the whole day discussing this thing. But the fact of the matter, the invite did not go accordingly. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you. There was a hand on this side. If you can check other stakeholders who just arrived. Or you are from business? Okay, thank you, thank you. Anyone from the youth sector? Anyone from women? Anyone from disability? Oh, there's a hand here. You are from? Oh, business and both. No, there should be one structure that you are representing, because it's going to be impossible for you to be wearing two caps. Yes, you may hold positions in different, but you need to decide whether you are here to represent women or business.
Well, thank you so much, Chair. Also, you're complicating myself because I am them all.
No, I
And
don't
I am
that.
women.
No, I do that, but no
Women is
individual.
fine.
No individual in one meeting can. I'm representing this. So I'm sitting now. I'm still going to stand for another one. Whilst leadership is spread all organizations.
Okay.
So it can't be that you are the only one in your organization that can come and represent their plight.
I'm business. I'm women. I'm women.
So you are women, not
Yes.
business.
Yes.
Which organization of women are you representing?
Women in construction.
Okay, thank you. We see other colleagues who have just joined us. If you can raise your hand if you are from business. Are you representing business? Or they are councillors? Okay. All right. Yes, yes, ma'am. Is there a conditioner here?
No, thank you very much, Chair. I was just making you aware that, Chair, I'm from Machabeng Foundation. Like that speaker was just
Same organization.
No, we're from
Different.
Machabeng Community Foundation.
Okay, it deals with what, your organization?
The issues that are affecting the community.
Okay. Are you an NPO or you are just a foundation?
No, we're registered.
Registered.
Yeah, NPC.
Okay.
Nothing
You are
over
known. You are known in the municipality.
Yes,
Thank you.
are very powerful.
Can we do this, colleagues? With due respect, if Babu Mayor, you can delegate one person to be with one of our officials from the select committee to go outside to those people who are marching outside and ask them to give us a representative to come and join us here, so that we can sense what they are coming here to raise. If it's concerning service delivery, they will be in the right platform if they come here. So let's just make that arrangement, not to take someone who's not part of the march. Let's go straight to those marchers. But can we request that Tsepo, you join them? You join them so that you are working as a. Can you wait for him so that you go together? You go together. Tsepo, gibela phezulu ushone khona. Yeah, no, let's continue the meeting. We'll get the feedback on those who are being contacted, because maybe we may accuse the mayor whilst people have been invited, but they have not arrived. So it's better to start. We'll see as they come if they are representing their organizations. I'm hoping that there's someone who's organizing extra chairs so that we can also allocate chairs to those who will be joining us late. Having taken note of all what have been raised about attendance, let me start by introducing our team, the delegation from the NCOP. I'm Xolis Kaunda, the chairperson of the select committee responsible for COCTA, Public Service and Administration, Human Settlement, and Water and Sanitation. With us today, we have Honorable Mabibo, who's from Northwest Province, representing Northwest Province. If you can, by show of hand, honorable members. Thank you very much. Honorable Nzimande from Gauteng Province, member of the NCOP. Honorable Priet, representing this province in the NCOP Free State. Honorable Dr. Skir Koker, representing Free State. They seem to be dominating all of us in this committee. And we are going to review the membership, because that means Free State has got. Let's move. That is on the Honorable Pedenhorn from Western Cape. This member, Honorable Makesini from this province, Free State. And Honorable Peter from Eastern Cape. Honorable Keza from Mpumalanga Province. I'm from KwaZulu Natal. But Free State is problematic here. They are a majority. So we'll look at that matter and we'll file a report, a nice report, to deal with Free State. Okay, no, thank you very much. These are members of the NCOP present. And the mayor, when he comes here to take podium just to welcome us. He will just introduce the Troika, introduce the MMCs, and he will say all other councillors that are present because of time. Then we have acknowledged who's also part of the meeting. Honorable members and councillors, were intended to start exactly at 10 o'clock. Unfortunately, we had to deal with attendance for quite some few minutes that have been lost. And we want to really apologize for the late start because we invite people with one purpose, to respect them. When we invite you, we respect you, so we must start on time. We started our day by visiting the pipe replacement program of the municipality, which is a good project, which is also a response to the challenge of the aging infrastructure. And we want to commend the municipality for having taken such a bold decision to start acting on the aging infrastructure, not acknowledging it, but acting on it. So that is highly commendable. And we received details of the projects, and we are happy with the progress so far that is being achieved. The only thing that we may not be happy about is that when you presented the opportunities, both economically and labor, you didn't recruit disability. And they are always omitted in everything that we do. So it's an omission that must not continue, but it's something that must be rectified. People with disabilities, not living with the people with disabilities, they are able to do other things. They are able to do business. They are able to be part of the general labor to participate in the project. Because this 2% that you always say is the target, even in your APPs, it should be realized. It can't remain a target forever. That is not realized. So we want to raise that as a concern, but the progress so far, we are happy, and we wish you everything of the best to implement it up until the end of November and achieve it as we have planned it. And with all the budget that you spoke about, 40 million rands to take us up to November for the completion of the project. And we are also happy with the response on other matters that you raised with us, that we are starting to take infrastructure serious. We are here today as a select committee just to give or afford an opportunity to all internal and external stakeholders to come and source your opinions on the intended application of Section 139, 5A and C in this municipality. And we are aware that the municipality have challenged the court decision. In their challenge of the court decision, but it doesn't preclude this committee, because the submission, which is supposed to be made on time as guided by the Constitution of the Republic, had already been presented before us as the NCOP. So we do not need to wait up until the court, the judgment reserved is now been issued to both parties. But we had to come here and source your opinions on the matters that are before the community and the council. Firstly, we'll check on the constitutionality of what is being raised, procedural and substantive matters related to invocation of Section 1395A and C. So all participants should be aware. Please don't raise this matter again, because I've clarified it, that there is a matter before the court where the appeal has been lodged. So now the state or the status of this intervention for now, even if we conclude the processes, because we must give the go-ahead or not give the go-ahead from the NCOP point of view and the Minister of COOPERATIVE, but it will have to be put aside up until the judgment on this appeal has been issued. I hope that I've clarified the matter. I'm not an attorney. I'm just highlighting what the processes should be and how they should be unfolding going forward. So our responsibility and core mandate, our strategic objectives as the NCOP, firstly, is to pass laws. We have to pass laws, but in that process, secondly, we have to ensure that there is public participation and public involvement. We are also mandated by the Constitution to play oversight over the executive, especially on issues pertaining to the interest of provinces and local government. Because remember, the NCOP represents the interest of local government as well as provincial governments, legislatures. That is why we are representatives appointed by our legislatures from where we come from. So we are unlike. You can easily differentiate between ourselves and National Assembly, who are solely responsible to play oversight over executive, over national issues that are taking place in our country. So therefore, part of these objectives is to ascertain that we also intensify cooperative governance to ensure that there is a linkage and synergy on what local government is doing, what provincial government is doing, and what national government is doing. We are also responsible to ascertain that there are international relations at the level of the NCOP, that we also fully participate in international organizations, bodies, and the structures, so that we can put the views of our provinces to find expression even at an international level. So that's how we are constituted as a select committee and the NCOP as an institution. So therefore, we are bound to play an effective oversight role. Part of what we'll be doing today is part of our oversight, where we interact with internal and external stakeholders, sourcing your own opinions, what are your feelings, so that when we go back and take decisions, our decisions will be informed by a number of issues and factors that will have raised with us as a committee when we consider such a decision. So this is what we'll be doing today. Will allow COOPERATIVE in the province to present a report. What are the triggers? What led to this intervention or to respond to the court ruling that was made about this municipality? Will also allow Human Rights Commission to table a report which will reflect on a number of issues which emanate from their own investigations and researches that they've conducted about the existence of local government in South Africa. They will be specific to the issues pertaining to Machabel. We'll also allow SALCA, immediate after Human Rights Commission, will allow SALCA to make their inputs on their observation, as well as what is their take, their perspective on the matter. We'll allow the district to also make its own input in terms of the observations. Then we'll come back immediate after SALCA, will request the mayor to come back and respond to what COOPERATIVE will have presented. That will be the mayor leading the entire municipality, presenting the perspective as a political head of the municipality. Don't always put the acting, but there is mayor. Yeah, this thing of acting, the acting mayor's got powers that the mayor has. It doesn't say that when you are an acting mayor, you can't take the seat because you're an acting mayor. You are there if the council have elected you to do such. Those powers are there. Then we'll then move to the chief whips. We know there are more than 5 political parties that are represented in this municipality. We'll allow all of them to make their inputs through their whips. Their whips will represent them to put their perspective. Thereafter, we'll allow our external stakeholders. Those external stakeholders, if you can also double check, because we've been joined by a number of colleagues who are now here. Do we now have representatives from Imatu? By show of hand, can you raise your hand so that we can see if you are here? Imatu? Okay. All right. Let's give Honorable Councillor to give the House a feedback since we mandated you through the council decision.
No, thanks very much, Chair. We have confirmed telephonically that the gentleman who's representing Imatu, Mr. Ilof, is on his way. He is still within the precinct. So I think in any moment from now, he will join this meeting. And then the business is fairly represented. The black business is also here. The Goldfield Chamber of Commerce. I'm sorry, I'm using the issue of black,
when you
white
mention
in
them,
different
can
context.
they raise their hand so that you can see if they are here?
Yes, the Goldfield Chamber.
Okay.
Can you? Okay, the gentleman is there with the delegation.
Yes.
Our black business, Mr. Macha is there, is raising his hands.
Yes.
The youth council, the gentleman is at the back there. There he is. There's a delegation of women in construction. Can you lift your hands? There they are. And then we'll be joined by Mr. Ernest, who's representing people who are abled differently. And then Clement Motladzi.
No, he has not yet arrived.
Yes, you have already recognized the presence of Samu earlier on. So I believe that all stakeholders are here, except those 2 that will be joining us in a short while.
Can you double check to those who went outside to negotiate with those who were outside the fence, who will represent them here?
Good
Yes,
afternoon.
Tebo?
Okay, thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chairperson. Good morning, councillors and members of Parliament. Chair, we went outside and on the basis of the number of the people that we
political parties, and also acknowledge the stakeholders that are here, the business chamber, the disability, the women in construction, the labor forums, your SAMU and IMATU, officials from the municipality. I welcome you in this municipality. Chair, I must indicate to this committee to say this committee came at the right time. As per legislation, with all the challenges that we are facing in this institution. And Chair, you indicated that we don't want officials of the municipality, we don't want you councillors to come and contribute here. We want people, so that people can express their view with regard to the state of this municipality. Chair, it's not all doomed and gloomed in this municipality. There are positives that are happening in this municipality. As also Chair indicated, my to welcome, I will come back and give a helicopter overview of this institution. You are welcome. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Machuel. We are now going to move quickly to request a show D from COCTA to present the report. And we would like to appeal to all stakeholders here, all participants. This is not a court hearing. This is a meeting which is created for all of us to engage freely, but to be honest, frank and honest in dealing with the situation that you are faced with, and also to raise your recommendations. What are the solutions that you foresee that can contribute in making this municipality work as expected? And we must respect one another. When a speaker is on the floor, please just allow the speaker to finish his or her contribution without any disruption. And we'll request all of us. We know that there are people who normally get into meetings to come and record, and they rob themselves of the opportunity to contribute in a meeting. So please don't become a journalist. You are not a journalist. We have our own photographers. The municipality has got their own, its own photographers. So please don't take their duties. They get paid for that. Just be here. Put your phone on silence. If it doesn't have silence, unfortunately, if it's going to make noise, just switch it off so that our proceedings are not disrupted. So we'd like to appeal that let us push with a good spirit of unity so that we can make our life easy to finish at a time that we anticipate that this meeting should be done. With that, Shoti, please come forward and present the report, the projector. Okay, it's here. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson and Honorable members of the Select Committee and the leadership of the municipality and all other stakeholders. Honorable Chair, we had requested that we be assisted. I'm sure that they should be connecting me, but it's the same. The report that we presented to members of the committee yesterday was a consolidated report reflecting all municipalities. The last 4 pages, 4 and 5, are the one that deals with the issue of Machabeng. And Chair, you have already correctly pointed out that the invocation of section 139 in Machading was as a result of a court order. The Democratic Alliance had made an application to the Free State High Court, and there was judgment that was delivered on the 23rd of October 2024. The essence of the judgment was to say that the municipality is failing in fulfilling its obligations in terms of section 152 of the Constitution and 153, owing to persistent material breaches, including the ability to could pay its creditors. And the court order was such that the Free State provincial government was given a period of 7 days within which to could invoke the court order, failing which the national minister and the president would then have to carry the responsibility of doing so. The provincial government indeed invoked section 139 and accordingly notified the NCOP, the minister. We met the constitutional requirements as per the court order. And including establishing a team, which was an ex-corrupt team that would come, because in the main, it means it would be a section 139.5, which is a mandatory financial recovery plan, would also engage with National Treasury. But having done that, we would then have been informed through the office of the mayor that, as you had already indicated, Chair, that the municipality has lodged an appeal against the order, and therefore that has the effect of suspending the implementation of the court order. The matter was heard, and I think on the 7th of March, it's now judgment is reserved, and the result is that we had a state where, as the provincial government, we could not move into the implementation stage pending the outcome of the appeal. But just maybe to reflect on the fact that beyond what would have happened, we would have had a situation where the municipality had indeed previously, maybe as a result, we have been involved in instances where we engaged with the municipality and other stakeholders, notably Val Central, because of the amount of money that the municipality owes to Val Central. And on the 15th of November, before we got this correspondence, the National Treasury has decided to invoke section 216 with a view to inculcate a culture of municipalities paying third parties. Machading was one of the municipalities that had gotten such a correspondence of an intention to withhold the equitable share. The MEC, COCTA, as well as ourselves and the provincial treasury, were able then to engage with the National Treasury, and I think it was finally released on certain conditions. The conditions would be confirmation that the payment plan, particularly Val Central and ESCOM, amongst others, are being honored, and that indeed the municipality honored those, and the equitable share was released. We hope that the municipality would be able, with the support of other stakeholders, to deal with the critical challenge, which is at the level of their water losses, their debt to Val Central, as well as dealing with the issue of the ESCOM debt. On the ESCOM debt, one can indicate that the municipality is one of the 10 municipalities who had been admitted on the Circular 124 program to say that if they were to honor their debt and pay their current account for the consecutive 12 months, a third of their debt would be written off. And the municipality has generally been doing well, except when it came to of the 14 conditions that are there in the secular. I think the one that they might not have just been doing well on would be the one of honoring current account in full. The one, of course, of Val Central, there's a dispute. The matter has gone as far as going before arbitration in terms of the billing versus what gets to be paid. We intervened as COCTA to try and actually resolve the dispute about what the municipality was saying, the monthly billing that they get from Val Central of about 50 million. Accurate billing, but it's a matter that went, as I said, to the arbitration, and one would therefore not want to dwell much. Suffice to say, we sought to get the two parties to at least have minimum agreement on payment that needs to be made so that there continues to be provision. So, Chair, one can only say that what we witnessed in the morning is one of the positive demonstrations that the municipality is seeking to deal with its high water losses. But in short, Chair, because of this pending matter, I don't think one will be able to deal. We have not been able, the team has not been assigned to come here. We were still awaiting issues of the appeal made by the municipality. I think I've already, before they could connect, tried to talk to this on the basis that the report had also been given to honorable members already. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much, HOD. Members in possession of the report, a detailed report that you gave us. We are now going to call upon Human Rights Commission, Dr. Boshoff, to come and your team to present before the House. Over to you, sir. And thank you very much for being with us since yesterday. It shows that the Commission is a reliable partner in changing the lives of the people for the better.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Mr. Mukhori is just going to provide the presentation to the support there. Allow me, Honorable Chair, just to acknowledge yourself and the honorable members, also the acting mayor, the members of the mayoral committee, the chief whip, and all the stakeholders who are in attendance. Chairperson, with your permission, I'm just going to provide a similar background to the explanation I gave yesterday. And then towards the end of the presentation, I will then focus on the Human Rights Commission's findings and recommendations in respect of the service delivery inquiry that we held early last year. Now, Chairperson, firstly, allow me also to indicate that a report was issued, a service delivery inquiry was held, convened by the South African Human Rights Commission in March last year. It was attended, or all local municipalities and the metropolitan municipality were provided with notice to appear before the Commission, and after that process, a report was finalized. Now, it is very important to note that the report was well received, not only by political parties, all of them, in fact, but also by all the legislatures. The national legislature, we refer to this report in engagements we had with a number of portfolio committees in the National Assembly. And also we've been invited, and we are extremely grateful to this select committee of the National Council of Provinces for also inviting us to present this report to the committee, because it shows that the committee is not only recognizing the Human Rights Commission, something that Machabeng municipality can perhaps note, but also that that all legislatures are taking us seriously and want to see the recommendations of the Human Rights Commission being implemented. Right, just for background purposes, the Human Rights Commission is established in terms of Chapter 9 of the Constitution. We're a constitutional body, and in terms of specific provisions in the Constitution, the Commission is established, commissioners are appointed, commissioners get appointed through a process in the National Assembly and finally appointed by the President. And we have specific responsibilities. Responsibilities in terms of the Constitution are the following, and I will just summarize. To promote respect for human rights and the culture of human rights. To promote the protection, development, and attainment of human rights. And to monitor and assess the observance of human rights in the Republic. And I think that is where why we are here today, to monitor and assess the observance of human rights in the Republic. With regards to the Human Rights Commission Act, we have the power to investigate and report on the observance. And we are reporting not only to yourselves as stakeholders, but obviously to the Select Committee on the outcome of our investigation with regards to service delivery in the Free State Province. And then we also take steps to secure appropriate redress where human rights have been violated. Now, Honourable Chairperson and Honourable Members, over the last couple of years, and more than just a couple, I would say the last decade or so, the Human Rights Commission have received numerous complaints from a variety of stakeholders in the province. And with regards to service delivery issues in particular, the complaints that we received related to lack of access to water, electricity challenges, and there's a protest outside about electricity provision, if I read the placards correctly, housing challenges, sanitation challenges, refuse collection challenges, inadequate infrastructure for sewage treatment, and dilapidated roads. So we then decided, based on this plethora of complaints that we had received over a decade or so, then to convene an inquiry in terms of Section 13 and 15 of the South African Human Rights Commission Act. And that inquiry was held from the 25th to the 28th of March last year, almost a year ago. And the objectives of that inquiry were to assess the state of service delivery within local municipalities and obviously the metropolitan municipality, to investigate the drivers of the deteriorating state of service delivery, to investigate the contribution of the various municipal and provincial actors to the current state of service delivery, and then to issue a report after that. Now, before I get to the findings and recommendations we have made for this municipality, the Machabeng local municipality, allow me just to give you a synopsis of the systemic challenges that we have identified in the Free State as a whole. And I'm sure that these challenges you will also find in this specific municipality. 1, revenue challenges. A lack of revenue was a top contributing factor to financial mismanagement within municipality. And I'll explain mismanagement a little bit later. Several municipalities are grant dependent, especially your smaller municipalities. They just cannot survive without these grants. Infrastructure collapse. I was saying to Peasemore when we walked in here, when I was still politically active, involved, I came to this hall. Initiated by the Department of Water and Sanitation, and we will monitor the implementation carefully. Misuse of grants, and with misuse and mismanagement, what we are saying is that grant funding is used to fund operations because of cash flow constraints. So the grants that you receive from national provincial departments is utilized to pay salaries, to fund your operations, and infrastructure improvement is not prioritized. Now, the findings and recommendations specific to the Machabeng local municipality. One, we found that this municipality is in violation of Section 10, 24, and 152 of the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, and also Section 28 of the National Environmental Management Act, for failing to adequately address the chronic sewage spills in its jurisdiction. The inquiry heard how the sewage spills within the jurisdiction of the municipality, such as Welkom, Henneman, Pomolong, Virginia, Meloding, Welkom Tabong, Ellenreach, Nyakalong, and Ventersburg, Mamahabani, has led to the closure of schools, affecting the right to education, And the municipality submitted that the factors such as vandalism, load shedding, and sabotage affected water service provision. Now, whilst the Commission acknowledges these factors, the continued lack of access to water violates residents' rights in terms of Section 27 of the Constitution and Regulations 3 and 4 of the regulations relating to compulsory national standards and measures to conserve water. The Human Rights Commission also found that the municipality has received qualified audit opinions for the past 3 financial years. Remember, this report was drafted last, could have changed. Not sure if they were after the last year's audit, and which indicates to us that there was a lack of improvement when it came to your audit outcomes. Right. Now, the municipal manager at that time, and I was advised this morning that you have a new municipal manager, Mayor. Yeah, acting, all right. Now, during the inquiry, through responsible concessions and admissions made by the MM at that stage, during his testimony, he indicated that sabotage of municipal infrastructure is rife. Further, the sabotage could possibly be attributed to a syndicate operating within the jurisdiction of the municipality and is likely benefiting financially from tenders for the repair of damaged infrastructure. Your accounting officer's testimony. Recommendations. The municipality must, within 3 months of receipt of this report, provide the Human Rights Commission with a comprehensive report on how it plans to deal with the sewage spills in its jurisdiction. And it must include municipal plans on its intervention measures taken to resolve the Allen Reach Dam disaster and measures it has taken to relocate the affected residents in Allen Reach. Also, in the report, it should also indicate how water will be provided to all households in the jurisdiction of the municipality, particularly those in Ventersburg, Mamahabani, and high-lying areas such as Flamingo Park in Welkom. The municipality must further provide the Commission with its alternative intervention water plan by exploring drilling solar-powered boreholes in the Ventersburg area to increase stability and access water by residents in Ventersburg. Also, an approved plan on how it plans to address the poor audit outcomes to ensure that there is improvement in the next financial years. Also, plans to address theft and vandalism of the municipal infrastructure. Now, when we appeared before the Water and Sanitation Portfolio Committee about 2 months ago, we informed the Water and Sanitation Portfolio Committee, and this is based not on thumb-sucking, not on newspaper reports, but on empirical research that the Human Rights Commission conducted over the last 7 months. We've had engagements with all the municipalities
regarding 139 interventions should be the absolute last resort when Section 154 support has not been effective. This should be accompanied by proper targeted support. This is because the IGR system in our country allows early warning systems already built into the support process that are at our disposal as councillors to monitor as a preventative measure. Yeah, I'm talking specifically about the Section 71, 72 reports and also the Section 46 reports. These are currently not being used effectively and they are severely underexploited. They've sort of become in local government, in the local municipalities, just a box ticking exercise instead of looking into that, looking into the content of them. They also at present a number of opportunities to identify potential financial problems before they escalate. So this is when everything's going well and we can identify problems. We're sitting with a situation where it's already escalated. So what do we do now? So SALGA has been lobbying on behalf of municipalities for this Section 154 approach to resolving municipal challenges. I'm going to go forward, Zanella, if we can go to the next slide. That is just the process that happened with the Machabeng Section 139 intervention. We have heard that there should be another section at the bottom that talks about the court appeal. Now, for the record, the Machabeng 139 case was also news to us as SALGA. We were never informed about this. We were also heard via the grapevine of the appeal that took place. So somewhere along the line, SALGA has been cut out as a, let's call it a stakeholder, a partner in this process, which is I want to read the bottom section there to you. It says that SALGA proposes the following to correct the process if the intervention is approved by the NCOP. So this is being proactive to say if they approve it, this is what we say, that the development of the financial recovery plan, SALGA should be invited and work streams be established, which is law. Approval of the financial recovery plan, KPIs and work streams in the FRP should directly and effectively remedy the triggers that led to the invocation of the 139. What we're saying there is they must be very specific. And then capacity building, a session to be held to capacitate councillors and officials regarding this. Remember, SALGA is representing the councillors. The councillors at this stage are
Do you have a representative who represents the district? No one. Okay. Now let's continue. We were affording the district the opportunity to put its own perspective, but if they are not ready to do so, or no one is delegated to do so, we cannot be the ones who take decisions on behalf of the district. Yes, Honorable Councillor, if you are from the district delegated, come forward. Put the perspective of the district. The speaker is here, or the speaker is in the other district. Okay. Yes. Can we have the mic there?
No, thank you, Chair. My name is Nkosinjani Spielman from the district. The mayor and the speaker, they are on their way, but they mandated 3 councillors to be here. So I assume they are going to present. So, but it is, I can just highlight, if you allow me, Chair.
But are they still coming?
Yeah, Chair, I think they are coming.
If you have confirmed, let's not rob them of the
Yes,
opportunity.
Chair.
Let's wait for them.
Let's wait for them to come.
If you have confirmed that they are on their way.
Yes, Chair.
Yeah, otherwise you can also represent them if you are mandated.
Yes, Chair.
Okay, let's put it that way. Thank you very much. We are now going to call upon the mayor of the local municipality, Machabeng, to come and present on behalf of the collective leadership and councillors of this municipality as a political head. Immediate he is done with his representation, whips must be ready from all political parties. There's no sequence to call you. We'll just call you. For 5 minutes, we'll come here and present. Mayor, you have 15 minutes to make your representation. Thank you very much.
No, thank you, Chair, once again. Like I indicated earlier on, we'll just give the summary or the helicopter overview of our presentation. Let me also give this background to the committee. Machabeng serve approximately 115,632 households as per the census of 2011, and its entire area of jurisdiction comprising of 6 towns, 6 townships. The sewer network comprises of 1,534 kilometers, with the 25,929 main hole, 57 pump stations, and 11 wastewater treatment works. Machabeng local municipality has aging infrastructure. The sewer pipelines mostly are collapsed, blocked, and some sewer lines are reached their design lifespan and they require urgent replacement, which include maintenance, backlog, and vandalism of infrastructure. The council composition or comprise of the ruling party, of which they have 39 seats, Democratic Alliance 16, ATM 1 seat, EFF 9 seats, Isanko 2, ADEC 2, Freedom Front Plus 2, and COPE 1. The functionality of both council and admin leg are aligned and informed each other in terms of decision making. The Office of the Speaker facilitate the establishment of ward committee in the municipality and establish all Section 79 committees and council meetings are sitting as per the schedule. The Troika is sitting as per the schedule to coordinate the three offices. Multi-party WIPARI is sitting to engage on matters affecting their constituencies in council. Municipal Public Accounts Committee has been appointed. The Audit and Performance Committee has also been appointed in council. The Risk Management and Performance Management units have been established and also are being capacitated. The municipality is committed to deal with corruption and has an anti-corruption policy as well as whistleblower policy. All Section 71 and Section 72 reports are submitted to both provincial and national treasury and COOPERATIve. The municipality has dealt with outsourcing and has built capacity internal, and the following appointments were done. We've got 3 chartered accountants that have been appointed, 12 senior accountants, 2 professional engineers, 5 technologists, 5 technicians, 30 plumbers, 18 electricians, 8 internal auditors, and 149 security officers. Must also indicate to this committee that the municipal manager has resigned on the 30th of October 2024, Advocate Lonwabo Ngoko. The council have appointed the acting municipal manager, Ntate Thabo Panyani, who started on the 7th of November 2024. The acting CFO, Melinzi Williams, also started on the 7th of November 2024. We've got also the infrastructure director Nsapo, who was appointed on the 1st of December 2023. Community Services Director, Loretta van Wyk, who was appointed on the 4th of March 2021. Ndateta Tumelo Makofane, IDP and Strategic Support Director, who was appointed on the 1st of February 2015. We've got Dr. Sefako Rampoma, LED Director, who was appointed on the 1st of June 2022. Mem Rakane, who was appointed, and also the council terminated his contract. Corporate Services, Dr. Vuyo Adonis was appointed on the 1st of June 2022. And I must also give this information to the committee for since 2020-2021 in terms of the audit outcome. For the past years, we have been receiving the qualified opinion with 5 audit paragraphs. 2021-2022 qualified with 4 audit paragraphs. 2022-2023 qualified opinion with 2 audit paragraphs, of which 1 was isolated to the 2021-2022. 2023-2024, again, we've obtained or qualified with 1 audit paragraph. The municipality is preparing their own annual financial statements for the past 3 financial years with the new Department of Account Services. We have appointed accountants that run that department in terms of dealing with our annual financial statement. The municipality has managed to reduce overtime from 8 million to 2 million. However, there are times or months wherein overtime is exceeding the budget amount due to infrastructure challenges and vandalism. After declaring this municipality as a disaster for sewer, we receive an intervention from the Department of Water and Sanitation, whom they appointed Val Central Water Board as the implementing agent on implementing to assist us. Val Central has appointed contractors mainly to deal with the three issues: refurbishment of wastewater treatment works, pump stations, and reticulations network. We must also indicate that the challenges within the appointed contractors, we feel that they are not performing their mandate. Why we are saying that non-cooperation from appointed contractors, money was spent, but the sewer is still running in our street. Through the Office of the Premier and also DWS, COCTA, there were several engagements with Val Central in terms of implementing and also correcting some of the things that had happened in the previous appointed contractors. We have a PSC meetings that are scheduled and chaired by Dr. Machil from the DWS, or as also the advisor to the minister. And Chairperson, we must also give this information to the select committee. We are in dispute with Val Central in terms of the accounts that we are receiving. I think HOD mentioned that to say we have disputed the accounts that we are receiving from Val Central. Then also there is a court judgment that we pay Val Central 12 million every month as a judgment, and also that they must also uplift the water reduction or water shading. But we're still experiencing the water shading as resident of Machabe. We are hoping to address that also. And as HOD alluded earlier on, we are on arbitration with Val Central. And yes, with regard to financial viability or revenue, there are challenges of revenue collections, but we have activated the following for the municipality to be financially viable. Operation Patala, which mainly officials are sitting in that. The Operation Kuala, as a result, we saw the demonstration when we entered here. The Political Steering Committee, the Technical Audit Committee, the Revenue Enhancement Committee, and the Water Crisis Committee, which is chaired by the Council Whip. We'll be embarking on the indigent program as finance or as this institution. We are also in a process of correcting our bills, as is also a challenge in this municipality in correct of bill to our residents. We have appointed a debt collection company. We have also advertised for 36 meter readers that will also assist in capturing correct readings. Under consequence management, the municipality continues to implement consequence management measures. There has been an improvement in work ethics and backlog in disciplinary cases. All outstanding cases of managers, securities, cashier, to mention few, will be finalized before June 2025. The payroll for forensic investigations has been concluded. There is a further investigation conducted by the Hawks and the SIU. In conclusion, Chairperson, we will not enter in and follow the tune of the Chairperson with regard to the section 139, as the matter is in court. We thank. No. So as we conclude, Chairperson, we will not rest while our people are still swimming in sewer. We will not rest while there's so much high unemployment of youth in our municipality will also not rest up until our people receive the dignity that they deserve. I thank you.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mayor, for giving the perspective of the municipality. We are now going to move to political parties represented by whips. We'll start with COPE. Councillor Ngebo will come forward for 5 minutes. On behalf of COPE, Okon or Nanga. We'll request that all whips must come forward here on the podium so that our recording team will not find it difficult to capture you. It was not the negative capture. Thank you.
Thank you, Program Director. Good morning, members of the NCOP. Good morning, the Mayor of Machabeng Municipality, the MM of Machabeng Municipality, councillors of municipality, members of the committee and different that are here today. The challenges that we are having in the municipality of Machabeng is the positions that are not being filled. Most of departments are lack of personnel that can do the work in the so that we can get the service deliveries running smoothly. I just heard the mayor that giving the report about the 30 of the plumbers that are being hired in the municipality, but we don't see where those plumbers are working at, because we're still having the challenges of water leaks that are running around the municipality. And the big challenge that we are having is the infrastructure that is not in good standard. Our people are running in sewer. And another thing is the problem of the fleet. We were told that the fleet has been bought, and we did ask to go and see where those fleet are. Even today, when you move around the whole Machabeng, you will see the area is not in good standard, but we were told the fleet are there. So I think the challenge can be faced if only the department can be filled by the correct people. I thank you.
Thank you for leaving us some few minutes. We are now going to call the next party will be ATM. Do we have councillor from ATM? Ageko. Or the councillor is not here. Let's take ADEC. ADEC is not present, or he or she is not present. Freedom Front Plus, thank you. Councillor Pretorius.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson. All protocols observed, our distinguished guests, Honourable Mayor, MMCs, other councillors, Council Whip. We welcome the intervention, although we are of the opinion that we as council could have addressed this issue internally. Collectively, we as council members have the capacity to address the challenges. You've heard the Honorable Mayor when he said the people that were employed. There are people with doctorate degrees amongst ourselves and in the administration. Between the opposition parties, we extended a hand to the ruling party in council to say, let us help you. And if I can quote a comment that was made by a councillor, by the ruling party, I quote, "We as the ruling party, we do not co-govern." I end quote. That intervention, this intervention, is a result of such an opinion. As I said, we have the capacity to do this internally. Why do we have to wait for somebody external? If this was my own company and somebody else has to come and rescue my company, it's a bad day for that company. If I can give you a few symptoms, there is a culture of no payment amongst residents. That is so. There is a collection rate between 36 wards. The target is set by this municipality of 75%, which is below the norm. 2 wards has 1% or less collection rate. 19 wards has less than 20%. 27 wards has less than 50%. Only 2 wards reached the target of 75%. A revenue enhancement committee was established in early December 2024. Today, more than 3 months later, nothing has happened. Nobody is serious about rescuing us. We'll have to wait for somebody else to come and rescue us. Indigent database is not updated. Residents exploiting the privilege. And that's a whole scenario by itself. My personal opinion and that of my party is the productivity of the administration needs to be investigated. Claims made by the administration and employees not being capacitated means the wrong person is employed. What are you doing there? Get out. Get somebody else that can do the job. The blame cannot be placed on the administration and the councillors alone. There are roughly 193,000 registered voters. Yes, electing incompetent councillors. Not holding your councillor accountable or replacing that councillor. You're not doing your job as a citizen of this country. You have the power to change. Most important aspect of this intervention is the implementation of the recommendations. You cannot entrust the current administration or council because they are the reason for this intervention. We need an impartial change agent to come and implement those changes. And if there are casualties amongst the administration and councillors, then so be it. I thank you.
Thank you, Freedom Front Plus. I'll request that honorable members, because we are still going to be having our opportunity to engage the reports, let us not react to what is being presented for now. You will have your time. Let's allow the meeting to flow. Let me request EFF, because we are already standing, Honorable Councillor, to come and present Matsingwa.
No, thank you very much, Chair. Greetings to the Select Committee, the officials of Machabeng, our guests from our community, particularly the leadership of the EFF led by Commissar Mandisa Makesini and the Commissar Pesa. Now, I think, Chair, we must we took a deliberate decision that we are not going to massage anyone here. We're going to tell the story as it is. Honorable Chair, the people of Machabeng are indeed faced with the situation, if one must put it like that. You have come here to a community that consumes unclean water. You have come here to a community that is faced with unlawful water shading, because the service provider that is providing us with water apparently is undergoing renovations and upgrade because their system is dilapidated and has aged beyond the lifespan of the water system. Chair, the last time in my community where I come from, which is Melody, Virginia, the last time the people of Virginia saw an RDP house in Melody, it was when I was doing grade 11 in 2002. And statistics says that the population of Machabeng grows or has been growing by at least 1.5% over the past 20 years. Now, can you imagine that a 18-year-old who was 18 years in 2002, till today does not find a site, has not been allocated a house by the Department of Human Settlement. When we diagnose the challenges that are confronting the people of Machabeng and this municipality in particular, we cannot leave out the fact that there is a challenge of leadership in this municipality. Municipality of Machabeng lacks political leadership. And we're not saying this for the first time, we've said this before. This municipality has an unfortunate tendency or culture of electing men and women that are self-centered, have a very myopic view, can rather defend individuals than to defend the people that have elected them. This municipality has been sitting with a challenge of defending a convicted mayor for the past 8 months. The councillors forgot about their political mandate from their people. We have set more than 6 council meetings defending a convicted person. However, that is not the only challenge. The political or leadership crisis is not only in the municipality, it's also in the COOPERATIVE in the province, because somebody has decided to weaponize the intervention mechanisms. When we write to COOPERATIVE seeking interventions to the problems that are confronting the people of Machabeng, COOPERATIVE first takes the letter and see, who are you complaining about or against? If it's one that belongs to a particular faction, COOPERATIVE does not attend to that. We've got evidence to that of the letters that we have written. So, before we can start addressing the issues of Machabeng, I think we need to deal with the head, and that is the politicians in Machabeng. There is a lot of political interference, Chair, in Machabeng. I heard one of the speakers here, Councillor Mani, attempted to speak about that. Chair, this municipality over the past 3, if not 4 years, has faced litigations of unfair dismissal, constructive dismissal, which are all as a result of a unilateral decision that was taken by one individual, and the council has to bear fruit for that. We have paid recently, the council had to adopt a report to pay 2 officials just above 3 million because they were unfairly dismissed. They were unfairly suspended. And these decisions, this is just but a few of the cases that one can relate. notwithstanding the fact that this municipality fails to pay creditors, not only because of cash flow, but because there is heavy political interference. There are politicians who choose who must be paid and who must not be paid. It's a fact. If they want to challenge it, they can come, we'll give them evidence. Honorable Chair, as we conclude, the financial viability of this municipality is one thing that maybe one would rather not talk about, because we have heard here that we are failing to pay our creditors because of cash flow problems. But what actually causes that? You find that you are in a space where the municipality has 36 wards, but ESCOM is directly supplying electricity to 26 wards, and the municipality is only supplying 10 wards. And this municipality is expected to generate income from the sale of electricity. It's not practical. You are sitting here with an account of Val Water, which comes as far as from CDB. I think there's been 3 water boards already. And this account is carried through without taking into account that the very same water boards have been operating in our space, have not been paying servitude line to this municipality. So as a result, somebody is operating in our space and they are not willing to pay for using our space, and yet we are expected to pay them for the service they are giving us. And then the convicted mayor went to the community and said the communities must pay 300 rand for services. And then you expect that you will meet the target of 75%. It's not practical. It's not doable. I think that we need, above anything in Machabeng, we need political leadership and political change. Our infrastructure is one thing that we cannot talk about, Chair. Thank you very much.
The next councillor is ISANCO. Councillor Matlako. Thank you. ISANCO.
Honorable Executive Mayor of Machabeng, Ntate Mokgomo, the acting MM, the delegate from the NCOP, protocol observed. Our recommendation have stated thus: there are, as the Executive Mayor has outlined, Mr. Chairperson, there are positive effects and also there are negative effects or impacts done by the municipality. Now, let me outline my positive effects. The municipality is working very hard, and I would like to applaud the Executive Mayor and his team. They are doing a good job, and also we know that there are some failures. On the positive effects, we have started with sewer spillage. We cannot say the municipality must account, or rather, may the House allow me to start by this way. We have to analyze the situation, and this is how we have analyzed the situation. We have said from 2015 to date how the sewer spillage has impacted the Machabeng community. The findings are that from 2017 to 2021, the sewer spillage was in a bad condition across our community. Now, from 2021 to date, there has been improvements. And I would say in one of the council, it was stated that the Treasury has donated an amount of 400 million to the then water committee, which was Bloom Water, to take care of the sewer spillage. So now, in this regard, how do we say we make the municipality to be accountable while there is a technical organization that has been sponsored from the National Treasury? So therefore, in this matter of the spillage, those who need to be accountable are the Bloom Water. Number two,
the order is sustained, and I requested at an initial stage that let's respect the speakers. He may not say things that you are agreeing with, but allow him to speak. So your turn will come. Thank you very much. You are protected, Council.
number two, the water crisis. Machabeng has initiated a committee called Water Committee. I'm a part of that committee. And last week we have made, on the 14th of March, we made an oversight. Now the more problem is not done or incurred by the municipality. The technical assignment, which is now the Val Central Water, have agreed that, I would quote, they said that gentleman who was directed to be part of the delegation said, we agree that we are failing you with, in terms of technical responsibility. Therefore, the committee has mandated them that they should give a report on July, which will cover all the unnecessary occurrences of water. And we personally disagree with the judgment that has been done by DA 23rd of October 2024 that states that the municipality is failing to pay the debtors. I disagree. The municipality is not, Mr. Chairperson, failing to pay the debtors. Allow me to take you to the council that was before June, while the municipal manager was Mr. Ngoko. The council, Mr. Chairperson, then decided to assign Mr. Ngoko and Councillor Kalipa to go and investigate the matter and bring the matter to the council. And this was their report. They said, service providers are failing to give an evidence or the proof of the services they provided. So therefore, we cannot proceed with payments. That was an agreement of the council. Now, 6 months or 7 months down the line, there is a judgment. That is not how it was supposed to be done. I was taught by Mr. Stoffile, in his absence, he said that the council is not contributed by members of the political organization. We are members of the organization. This is how the matter was supposed to be dealt with. DA was, as they are my colleagues, they were supposed to come to the table, or rather to the council. We negotiate the matter before they can take the matter to the court. Therefore, we support Section 154 as I sang for Tesame. Thank you, Mr.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Honorable members, please behave. Let's now call upon the Democratic Alliance to come forward and make their representations. That is Councillor Badenhorst. Yeah, Councillor Badenhorst. We have Badenhorst here. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. Chair, thank you for the opportunity. Distinguished guests, stakeholders, members of the NCOP. It's always difficult to do an address as is requested of us to do now. We are facing for the first time and this situation within our municipality, and we can therefore say that this is an unprecedented situation within our municipality. Chair, I can only speak for myself when I say, who am I? I am a child of Machabeng. I was born here. I was raised here. I do business here. I have been in council for the past 2 terms, and I have seen what has happened to Machabeng over the past 30 years of democracy. Looking at the presentation given by the Human Rights Commission that states that it is unacceptable that after 30 years of democracy, this should be the state of our municipality, is heartbreaking for every citizen to see. Yet, we stand at a juncture where we must accept the recommendations of the Human Rights Commission. This municipality has, in fact, not fulfilled our constitutional mandate. And that is why we are here. The interventions that has been proposed is an intervention because this municipality could not fulfill its mandate. Unfortunately, Mayor, you are the heir of a rotten legacy. You are not the person to blame for the situation that we are in. The persons to blame have been to blame for the past 30 years and have done nothing to rectify the situation. That is why we are where we are at. At this juncture, I speak for myself and I speak for the 500,000 plus residents of Machabeng. The purpose of this institution, of this municipality, is to provide services. That is our core duty. We are here to provide services. And the question that we should ask ourselves is, has that been happening? When I get into my car every morning, I drive on a road that is dilapidated and filled with potholes. The grass is cut nowhere. Rubbish fills our streets. We drive through sewage and watch our residents walk through it. We had a situation in Meloding where a child drowned in sewage. I think next to dying in a fire, that should probably be one of the worst deaths. And the long and the short is this municipality is to blame. We are to blame for the situation that we are in. For the past 8 years that I've served in council, we have opposed the budgets which form the cornerstone of the financial system within the municipality, stating that this budget is not credible nor is it funded. Yet, year after year, this budget is accepted by means of a vote. Does that not indicate that it is time for the intervention by independent persons? How else will we save this municipality? I speak on behalf of residents when I say that this municipality is in the worst state that it has ever been. And residents are losing hope. Daily when we speak to our residents and to our constituents, we are asked, but is there hope? When will we grow tired of lying to them? Is there still hope for Machabeng within our current dispensation? Within our current structure? I say not. I speak on behalf of businessmen who approach us and say, how are we supposed to take or accept the leadership of a municipality and the leaders of a municipality that's a bankrupt institution that expect us to pay our bills? How are we supposed to invest further within an area governed in bankruptcy? Because we are factually bankrupt. This municipality has not managed its finances right for the past 30 years. Since I have become a councillor, our Eskom account, our Val Water account, which used to be the Sedibeng account and then the Bloem Water account, has gone up tremendously. We have not managed to service this debt, yet we are selling these services to our residents, and we are incapable of collecting. Our billing system is in shambles. How many residents approach this municipality on a daily basis, asking for their accounts, asking for correct accounts that cannot be rectified? How do we expect them to pay? Ladies and gentlemen, I support the intervention in terms of Section 139. It is time for us to admit that we are failing. It is time for us to ask for help. It is not a time to oppose the helping hand that is being set upon us from outside. If this can help our municipality, even if it means the dissolution of council, then it would be in the best interest of our people. I thank you, Speaker.
Councillor Lesenyelo from the African National Congress.
I think I'm also subjected to the assistant that Councillor Matingwane was. The horizontally disabled colleague of mine. No, thank you very much, Program Director. As you said, my name is Councillor Mamiki Sitabela Lesinyo. In my capacity as a council whip of Machabeng Council, like you have indicated in your opening, you said we must set aside what you came here for, which is your Section 139 intervention. But there is a history, also a report in that regard. But we also would like to welcome the exercise that is happening today. We hope that the oversight will also play its role effective. We also need to indicate that it must not be a big brother approach because we are one government with one plan. We also would like to greet everyone who's here as the protocol has been established. Therefore, let me stick to the protocol established. As we came into this municipality in 2021, as a new administration, we were faced with so many challenges, in particular with regard to service delivery. As you have seen, as we were driving around, we've got a serious issue of sewer spillages that is everywhere in our towns and in our township. But there is an intervention by the Department of Water and Sanitation. We just wish to submit that at your level of engagement as this structure of government, can you please submit that we have raised an issue in terms of the implementing agents with regards to the intervention done by DWS, the Val Water Central. There are a lot of delays in terms of fixing our infrastructure. And the infrastructure issue, we can say for now it is being dealt with. We wish also to appreciate and acknowledge the role that is played by DDM in terms of one plan of governing. Our role, I like to say that my role as a council whip is to police the authority that we have delegated to the executive. If they are not performing, we should be the ones who stand up, who stand on the shoulders of the mayor, if as a perform. But Chapter 7 of the Constitution speak on our role, also our powers and functions as a municipality. But we have all our section committee that are working in accordance to the expectation. We have our Section 79 committee that are also working on the issue of oversight. As a municipality, we have all the mechanism in place, though maybe not performing to its optimal, but we also acknowledge the support that we're receiving from SALGA. As I always say, always on your shoulders with regards to the levies, SALGA. Can we stick to our payment arrangement with SALGA, because they are playing their effective role in supporting us as councillor through the organized representative. We work very hard, the select committee, we must admit, but you'd understand as a multi-party fora, we come from different school of thought. We always disagree to agree, but at least there is a collaborative work amongst all of us with the parties that are in council. Program director, with my 10 minutes left, we should lastly just to indicate with what my colleague has spoken about on the issue of financial viability. We are unable to collect as a municipality. We should indicate also we'd like your other level of engagement, government that is in it, if they can work on the issue of paying their services to the municipality so that we can work around the issue of revenue collection enhancement. Also, we commit to service our people the best way we know how and to our ability. We welcome any intervention as long as it's for the sake of the majority who have voted us in power. Thank you very much, Program Director. With the time, I know my time is left with 10 minutes as the rules of council.
Thank you to all political parties for making their inputs. I'm now going to allow members of the NCOP to ask questions, clarities on what has been presented before us so far. Then from there, we'll take external stakeholders to come in. Let's take you in this order. Honorable Mabibo, Honorable Zimande, Honorable Briet, Honorable Skirt Kocher, Honorable Makesini, Honorable Peter, Honorable Kaiser. In that order, can we have the mic, roving mic? Yeah, so we start here. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson, for the opportunity. Let me start by asking this question. I pose this question to SALGA and the Department of COOPERATIVE. What support in terms of Section 154 of the Constitution has been provided to the local municipalities for the implementation of Section 139, subsection 5, A and C of the Constitution? Acting Mayor, was there any council resolution to challenge at the court level the invocation of Section 139, 5, A and C of the Constitution? Department of COOPERATIVE, explain what is the time frame for the development and implementation of Section 139, 5, A and C of the Constitution. The Department of COOPERATIVE must provide terms of reference and action plans of the administrator to ensure development and implementation of the financial recovery plan. COOPERATIVE department should provide the select committee on comprehensive action plan to assist the municipalities to deal with the findings and recommendation of the South African Human Rights Commission. Machabeng local municipalities should provide the select committee within 14 days after this oversight with action plan to deal with the findings and recommendations of the South African Human Rights Commission. The Department of COOPERATIVE and SALGA should, after 14 days of this oversight visits, provide the select committee with support plans in terms of Section 154 of the Constitution to assist the municipalities to implement the recommendations of the South African Human Rights Commission. The select committee should endorse the findings and recommendations of the South African Human Rights Commission. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Nzimande. You're the next.
No, Chair, I think the last speaker has made me to believe the court case is gonna disappear. The appeal. I heard that they are looking for any intervention. Now, the first question, Chair, that I have is that it relates to the vacancy rate. If you can just be given a breakdown in order of priorities, scarce skills, skills, management, senior management. Obviously, you'll understand that we are raising that because in terms of HRC findings, they have indicated that there is a serious problem in terms of the staffing levels and also technical skills. So that's the first question that necessitate a response so that we understand what's the situation. The second question relates to the Hollywood style, the action. The interest relates to that one of the CFO. Obviously, I know you are very much conversant about the prescripts and legislative framework, but the question is there a person who is delegated so that there is clear segregation of powers or responsibilities? Is there a person delegated to deal with CFO functions? Is that person possessing necessary attributes in relation to the post itself? Then the next point that obvious Chair I need to ask related to whether, without getting to merits of an appeal, is the municipality having a dissenting view in the areas that are found to be problematic, for example, on governance, which are raised sharply by HRC? That you have challenges around the issue of governance, but also what the court has raised as areas of governance which are challenging, which include failure to structure and manage your administration, budgeting and planning processes, issues of health, safety, environment. Are you having a dissenting view around those matters so that we understand the context also that makes you to disagree
with what is to help this, the municipality as an intervention. The last 2 points, Chairperson, then relates to the issue of water outage in the number of areas that has been raised here. Is there a plan to deal with that? And what is the progress on that particular plan to deal with that kind of a situation? The last point then relates to the statutory liability, which deals with the issue of pension fund. Do you still owe pension fund for employees? Are you up to date? If you are not up to date, can you quantify how much are you owing? Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Zimande. Honorable Briat.
Thank you, Honourable Chairperson. Honourable Chairperson, like yesterday, I have 2 comments to make, and then I've categorized my questions into 5 sections. Firstly, for my colleagues who are not from the Free State on the NCOP, this is a municipality where the mayoral chain has been missing for years. It's gone. We don't know where it is. Also, then my second point
Do
is
you mean the actual chain?
the actual chain is gone. Millions of rands. It's this weg. Oops. Weg. So I think that, taking into account assets and asset management, that leaves big questions. My second comment that I would like to make is I saw, and maybe not to infer anything on anybody, but where we were driving, we saw roads being maintained and pavements being maintained, which is quite coincidental because for months that has never happened. I think we need to take a drive around where you can actually see where sewage is being pumped from one point, the sewage line is not being fixed and then pumped into back into the line so that it can flow. Maybe we should go and see that oversight rather than where work is starting. Chairperson, then I would like to agree with Thalga and Councillor Pretorius when there's an administrator team and a collective approach to actually look at the administration and to take over organization and just helping the municipality, because one person is also, possible. You can corrupt one single person. With a team, it's more difficult. But Chairperson, let me get to my questions then, and I'd start with payments firstly. Number one, the 13 billion rand outstanding to Vaal Central and Eskom, I think is quite worrying. But I want to specifically know the 6 biggest creditors apart from Vaal Central and Eskom amounts to 395 million rand. And I know council took a decision and there was people discussed with these creditors, and then there was sorry, I've lost my English words today, it seems. There was a suggestion that if the municipality then pays 120 million rand once off to these 6 big creditors, that the 395 million rand would actually be written off. Now, according to my information, the ANC then said that they need to go and discuss it and take it back to their committees, and there needs to be an investigation, and to date, this has not happened. Now, if you can pay 120 million instead of 395 million, I think that's something worth looking at. So I would please like to know what is happening and why haven't we actually, where we can save money, why haven't we looked into that? Then Honourable Nzimande has mentioned that I see that SARS and third-party payments are a problem. If we can just get clarity and indication, specifically taking SARS and the pension fund into account, what are we looking at? Are there payment plans? Because at the current factor is people can't retire if that is not happening. And then the last with regards to payments before I continue is I would like to know regarding the court case of the mayor, the suspended mayor. There was a council decision on the 25th of September of 2024 that said that the had to do a cost analysis of the money that the municipality actually paid in this court case. To date, that report has not been received, so I think it's good that this committee be furnished with that report so that we can see has the municipality paid for that money. Chairperson, in terms of debt collection, and I think my councillor Pretorius did mention this, Revenue Enhancement Committee that was established on 9 December 2024 and has not met. What is happening to that? Specifically considering that I think it is 2 wards that are below 1% in terms of revenue collection, 19 wards below 20%, and only 2 wards above 75%. This is atrocious. And then I did not think it was necessary to have to ask this anymore, considering we went through the MSCOA process way back in 2017-18, but is the municipality MSCOA compliant in terms of their account systems, and when will that, I think it was Honorable Badenhorst from the DA that made mention of the account system not being functional. So can we get clarity on that? Chairperson, sewage. I think it was the mayor in his presentation that made mention of the disaster area that was declared. And to date, I do not know of any sewage projects that have been announced, that have been taken on. The presentation was very nice, but it's water projects. There's no sewage projects that I'm seeing. So it's great and fantastic. We're prioritizing that. But what about sewer? Because that was also a finding by the SAHRC and needs to be addressed. Also, during our oversight visit, there was said that 90% of MEG funding has been spent for this year. How much of that MEG funding spent was on sewage, or wasn't it allocated to that? Chairperson, 2 last points, if you will allow me that. I'm going to capitalize it under fraud and corruption and consequence management. The mayor did speak of consequence management and spoke very broadly of that. I think the committee needs to be given a report on how many cases of fraud and corruption has been opened against municipal officials, when the process are those cases, and also disciplinary cases. Let's get that details, because at the end of the day, we can't have a municipality that is not working. And then, Chairperson, lastly, I would just suffice that we have seen that committees have not or have met. My information is that for the last month, the Impact Committee has actually sat, and they've sat every day this week because they are fearful of the NCOP coming to visit here. And that is a great concern, because I would also then like to know, for example, something as the multi-party whips. This is quite a very close municipality in terms of representation. So hopefully we will see a coalition government come in 2026. But just on a lighter note, colleagues, can we just find out when do these committees sit, and can we get the program of these committees? Because that's a very big problem to say that they are sitting, but our councillors that serve on those committees do not have the same experience of those. And lastly, Chairperson, if you would allow me, the AGSA report, have recurring findings been addressed and successfully addressed? Chairperson, I will leave it at that. I thank you once again for allowing me the opportunity.
Thank you for the 5 last. Lastly, Honorable Skidcocker.
Thank you, Speaker, Chairperson. And like my predecessor of this municipality said to me, it's like a full circle. I was sitting that side. Now the circle will be completed on this side. So just on a lighter note. Chairperson, I have my questions written, so I won't ramble. Can Matabeng declare that they are not, it can declare that they are a going concern? Because the AG report said there's an accumulation of 4.9 billion in debt of June last year. And in that report, they're talking about irregular spendings, unauthorized spending of 1 billion, the unauthorized spending 1 billion, fruitless and wasteful expenditure 239 billion. Now I want to know, does that include the suspended mayor that still has bodyguards and using the municipal car? So it's still going on every single day. But anyway, that's their fight to deal with. Now, how are we going to address the 13 billion rand outstanding? That's just the biggest one. But we have a collection rate of 50 to 60%. And you can go back to the minutes of this council, which the opposition parties have said every single time it's an unfunded budget. Now, with that, we have to pay our creditors. Their debtors is on a cycle of 150 days to collect. How are we going to fix that? But it gets worse. It's 8.4 billion. And 7.6 billion of that we will never get because it's 2 years and later. So how are we going to address that? Then to Kochta, have we appointed the administrators? And if we appoint the administrators, will these be qualified people that have accountancy experience, 5 to 10 years experience in local government? Will they have the powers to take executive decisions? Will they have powers to interact with intergovernment relation processes? Will they hopefully not be politically aligned? And will we be served with the terms of reference? Honorable Bria has tapped on impact because I know it was dysfunctional. And please, the multi-party should not just sit when the municipality is in crisis. Again, I speak from experience. Now, with the overtime that has been cut, that's great. But what happens to essential services? A motion was brought here by Councillor Botha to institute a continuous operation, which was accepted by this council. It's still not been implemented. So when electricity goes off at night, we sit in the dark. Hospitals are without power, people on oxygen. So why is that not implemented? This council has taken a resolution to ring-fence water, electricity, and refuse removal. Still, when SAMO went on strike, 6 months, no refuse removal. Why is that not implemented? The indigenous program. Every year we talk about the indigenous program. The ward that I live in, 2 years, we're still waiting for the finance department to go to. So why is that not being implemented? Then on fleet management control. The fleet management committee said that with the new fleet that has been gotten from the ground, they will install technology to monitor where do they go, how much fuel do they use, all of those things. But yet, we see refuse trucks acting as taxi services in Pomalong Extension 2, in Riebeekstad, in Kutlanong. Why has that not been implemented? Then, I'm on my closing actually, Chair. Then another motion was brought to this council and it was accepted that water leaks need to be fixed in 48 hours. Why is it not happening? We were briefed this morning that we lose 100,000 of liters every single day. COIDA is not up to date. Have we fixed the workers' insurance that was outstanding, that was raised by Councillor Skuman? Skills audit. We've been waiting since the 1st of November for that. When will that be completed? And last question to Kochta. The court order that was brought here said that they must respond in 7 days. Why did we wait 2 months for Kochta to respond, to give the notice to Machibeng municipality? Thank you.
Honorable Badenhorst.
Honorable Chair, thank you very much. It's not my intention to be as comprehensive as my colleagues before me.
And it did not declare that you brought your son here.
And if he's my son, there's something wrong in my history because I could be his son. I'm that young. Honorable Chair, thank you very much. I think Dr. Boshoff, in his presentation, the Human Rights Commission, summed it up beautifully when he said, how did we get here after 30 years of democracy? How did this municipality, Machibeng municipality, get to the place where it is now? And I think in the final analysis, it can only be because of political will and a lack of political oversight. We cannot sugarcoat this issue. And I think it's time that we face this head on.
So we've heard about sewage spills that led to the closure of schools. We've heard about sewage seeping into the Allen Ridge Dam. We've heard about contaminating river water, a lack of water supply to residents. So I think my question would be, is the Machibeng political leadership, the majority political leadership, are they ignoring the Human Rights Commission report? If so, why are they ignoring it? And if they're not ignoring it, why have they not delivered the comprehensive reports required by the Human Rights Commission? Because that, in essence, is the key to getting this municipality on the right path. The second question I have is, we've heard in a presentation by Salga this morning that Salga has been excluded from the Section 139 process. And in a municipality where the speaker is the national president of Salga, why is that? Why would Salga be excluded from the Section 139 process? We've also, and this is just an observation from my side, Chair, we've heard that Section 154 interventions can be improved this morning by an intergovernmental monitoring bill. And I think our committee should take note of that and should become part of our report going forward. And my last question would be around consequence management, which has been mostly covered. I've been covered by Honourable Breed in that matter. But the one question I do want to ask is, the municipal report refers to a payroll forensic investigation that's been concluded. Why was that investigation necessary? And what was the findings of that investigation? Because it's been concluded, so we should have the findings already. And can our committee please get those findings? Thank you very much, Chair.
Thank you, Honourable Makesin.
Thank you, Chair. Greeting to the mayor and the leadership of the municipality and all the stakeholders.
We've had your another title here.
Yeah,
Commissar.
yeah, elected in the conference. Thank you, Chair. Chairperson, I just want to check on the presentation of COGTA. They stated that they are still waiting for the outcome, the judgment of the court on Section 139. Yeah, which means they didn't send the delegation from Treasurer of the province because of the outcome of the judgment. So I just want to check on the challenging of the court judgment by Machibeng municipality. Was there a council resolution? Because I don't want to be misled, because we were told stories that there were no council resolution. The decision was taken by individuals. So can we be provided that council resolution so that we know whether the council said on this day, these are the decisions? We understand the process of democracy of the majority. If there is a council resolution, if we can be provided as a committee, so that we have a fallback and something that we can, when we take our decision, but at the end of the day, it's us gonna take a decision, whether we agree or disagree. Amandla Puetina on that one. Then the issue of the creditors that we are owing, except the dispute with the Val Central. I want to join my colleagues. How much are you owing for all these other your creditors, so that we can, if we can get a breakdown of the people that you are owing them, so that you get how much are you owing pension fund. And we are also worried about the third parties, because workers, when they have to retire, if we are not paying their third parties, they don't get their full amount of the pension. Some of your municipality people, they don't even qualify to get the two-pot system because of the creditors that the third parties are not paid. So if we can get a report regarding to that, it will assist. The dispute of Val Central has affected a lot of community. Tito Secondary School, there's a spillage on the gate. Teachers and the students, I think the mayor, you always pass there when you go to your house. What are you doing? What are you doing while we are dealing with the dispute of the Val Central? Because abantwana funeka bafunde to an area that is conducive, but the situation in Tito Secondary School is not okay. So there, if we can, maybe we can ask this question: when are you submitting an action plan of Human Rights Commission? Because this recommendation and this report, if you can submit, I think it can help you and the people of Machibeng, so that abantu basema chambers of human services, and the intervention of all the departments, especially the water department that is working with you, can also maybe reinforce with their resources. But if you are not submitting an action plan, you are not going to get help. We are not here, comrade, as members of the police. We wish you can be police, but you are not. You are members of this community, people of Free State, people of South Africa. We are here to help the people, yourself as the colleague. Yes, I fully agree with the recommendation of SALGA that before we go to section 139, we need to start with section 154 so that we can see whether we are not healing any results. And also the COGTA must stop recycling the administrators as they come to our provinces, because these people, they end up develop an interest. You can check the municipality chairperson of all the municipality. They started to come to municipality as the administrators. They end up applying, they end up appointed. So I don't think we are giving other people a fair chance to participate, to be appointed, and to how they can do the service better. If the issue of Allen Ridge in Ward 14, where in Councillor Ndade is a council, there are people who have abandoned their houses because of the sewer. Houses in that area of Ward 14, abantu bashiye izindlu because abakwazi to access their houses because of the sewer spillage. What are you doing to remedy the situation, especially in Ward 14? Because every time ninemishini enibeke pha we are pumping, but the pumpers, the londoli pepper ingene ezindlini zabantu. People are dying with TB in that area. The recommendation of Human Rights Commission, if you can have an action plan, maybe you'll assist the people of that area so that you would deal with the issue. We have, you said, Mayor, you said we have 57 pump stations. How many that are working out of the 57 pumping stations? If you can give us how many, which area are those pumping stations that are working? And indeed, the issue, I fully agree and support the leadership of Machabeng on the issue of Val Central, because the Val Central leadership is looting this municipality and they are not contributing. So as much as in a dispute, and the payment that you agree that you are owing them, we can also maybe contribute to what we have agreed. Then while we are dealing with the brothers, don't stop everything, because the people are the people who are suffering. The audit committee, MP committee, they are sitting on the tick box in doing achievement. Because to sit, because you have attendance register and you don't do nothing, you are like the people that are not sitting. Do those councillors who are sitting on the audit committee and on the MPEC know what they are doing? What are the achievements that they can give us as this committee and the community of Machabeng, so that we know izinto abazenzileyo, so that bakwazi ukudila ngazo. So if we can get that report also now, because if they will come here to say they are sitting, kodwa beyazi about the truth of the matter, they are not doing anything, is a problem. Is a problem. Councillor Work Hope uthe nithenge imoto fleet abazazi as the councillors of Machabeng. Zippy, if it's a corner, why are you not taking your councillors to do an oversight to check those fleets? How many of those fleets that are now on the road that are working in Machabeng? So that you see, as uba nyani nisebenzile nithenge imoto, sizibona uba are they benefiting the people of the state? So that I can do the motion that the Machabeng municipality bought the fleet, they are on the street of Machabeng. Because we cannot do the motion in parliament about something that we have done that is good. So can we empower us also about those fleets? Councillor Macengwana said we have 26 wards that are supplied electricity by ESCOM, which means 10 are not supplied by ESCOM. By Fumana Pibona, the electricity, and which are those wards that they are not getting any pressure. As much as we want you councillors to contribute to SALGA, can also SALGA play their role in this municipality, not just to benefit by the contribution that we are giving them as municipality, can also empower all the councillors. And if there are issues, a problem, if Councillor Stoffel is the president of SALGA, then there's an issue that you don't know that you get on the street that the municipality of Machabeng, you have taken the decision to challenge the court outcomes. Was any time that Councillor Stofile on the leave like Councillor Kaliba? If we have an acting speaker, can we be told? And what is the role of the SALGA representative of the province in this municipality? Are they not reporting to their provincial structure, and the report is not going to the national structure? Because if you want a municipality to pay your dues, you must also do your work as councillors of Machabeng, especially the rep of SALGA. Thank you.
Honorable Peter.
Thank you, Honorable Chair. I was allowing Honorable Makesini to deliberate more on her province. Thank you, Chair. Honorable Chair, I fail to understand why we are focusing only on local municipalities rather than to focus on the province and the SALGA as well. Because SALGA are the principals of the local municipalities. So province and SALGA, these two principals are the ones who are supposed to be accountable to not only the local municipality, should only die in front of SALGA, in front of the province. But while the SALGA and the province are the custodians of the local municipality. Typical example, Chair. What is the role of SALGA in assisting the local municipality? It's just to get the dues, just at the fees. What does the budget of SALGA do? Because we just want to know, what is the role of this SALGA? Because the local municipality are failing in front of SALGA as the affiliates. What did SALGA do? There's a province as well. Also, they are the custodian. What is the province doing? The national as well. What is the national doing? Number two, SALGA has got a mandate over local municipality. SALGA has got the mandates over local municipality. Some of those mandates are capacity building, support and advice. Based on the presentation was presented here by SALGA, we have never heard about the advice of the SALGA to the local municipality. Instead, it's just assisting us to pose questions to the local municipality. My last, Chair. The failures of the local municipality lies to the hands of SALGA and the province and the nationals. They are not only accountable, they are also accountable too. Let me go now, just my last question to SALGA. I just want to know, what measures did SALGA put in order to protect its affiliate, rather than to embarrass its affiliate? My last question to the Human Rights Commission. The Human Rights Commission, the presentation was so good and well, but we need to get more detailed report from the human rights. What is its role to our society? Because these organizations are there, but you don't see on the ground what is happening about them. Instead, they are here with us to come and pose questions to the local municipalities. These are the babies. Where are the fathers? I thank you, Chair.
Honorable Ceza, yes,
No.
you're the last one.
No, thank you very much. Let me take the last privilege of being the last speaker.
And Honorable Makesini decided to take everything, so I don't know what did she lay for you.
I don't know, Chair. Perhaps she has covered most of my questions that I wanted because of the lexicon, the left. I thank the the stakeholders for coming here to present, because it gives us a sense into what is happening on the ground, what is the crisis. But Chair, in terms of Section 139(1)(b), it almost is a reactive intervention in nature to wait for a crisis to happen and then intervene. And therefore, for us, the question the question begs that what is this instruments that you have in place to foresee a crisis from happening instead of sticking, if you like, an intervention only at a crisis point? And I'm saying this, Chair, because some of the misdiagnoses are embedded into the white paper on local government. And perhaps the NCOP would have to revisit that and check those assumptions if they are still relevant to the circumstances that pertain to the ability of municipalities to build internal capacity to deliver its service. Because the Human Rights Commission Chair speaks to the issues of sabotage of infrastructure. And this, to a larger extent, is precipitated by the fact that you have a system and a failing system that has demonstrated over the last 30 years that it benefits individuals over benefiting communities. And hence you find these problems that we are getting of sabotage of the infrastructure. And then we come again at a crisis point and we complain about people that are sabotaging the infrastructure. So therefore, for me, is just to say that there needs to be a conscious decision, Chair, to not do the same thing over and over again and expecting different results from the side of those who are ruling within the municipality. And second, I was tempted to ask the South African Human Rights Commission in regards to, ordinarily, Chair, when you do not attend the court case that you are convicted of, you then run risk of contempt of court. What are these systems and what are these measures and instruments that South African human rights commissions have in place to punish sabotage and to punish defiance from the point of view of the officials that are not adhering to their letters? And perhaps we need clarity there and to strengthen legislation to say that if we write to you and you don't respond, in the same way that the court will charge you on contempt of court, this is what we are going to do. And then, Chair, Section 77 of the MFMA does mandate the establishment of audit committees to review the effectiveness and effective control systems, internal audit functions, thus ensuring accountability and transparency in public finance. It is similarly in Section 166 of the Municipal Finance Management Act. What is it that you are using the consultants for in the municipality? And what role perhaps do those consultants, in terms of the Auditor General's report, have contributed to the internal capacity and the internal audit's ability to then conduct its own audits? And then, Chair, well, consuming the EFF chief whip is saying people here we are in a municipality where they consume water. You are violating Section 27, 1B of the Constitution, literally. And apart from many that you are violating, of course. And then, Chair, just apart from delayed payment of creditors, could you quantify how much is being owed to you as a municipality by those the private sector, thank you, Chair, and the government departments of the province? How much are they owing you? Because, Chair, you can easily and seamlessly deal with your debt if you, or being close to dealing with it. You know, if you have a robust collection mechanism in place to even radically close those businesses that are owing you, so that nobody is going to say, is going to want to say, I'm not going to run business today. They will run to you to pay. Because obviously businesses do not want, we've heard here, people saying that, how can we invest in a municipality? What is that? And then you claim that you are a citizen of the municipality at the same time. That's lack of self-contradiction. It can't be that in the same breath you are saying that you are a citizen here and you are concerned, and then you say you can't invest. You must be charged for treason. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Kaza. We'll request HOD to lead the responses, especially on the matters that are relating to COGTA and COGTA's actions. Then the mayor will come and give responses, and the MM. Do we have acting CFO here? And acting CFO will also come and respond. Let's start with COGTA first before we move to the mayor. Nisega Segot, are you still fine? You don't need a break. We can continue. You are still energetic. Thank you. Aircon is not working, eh? Is it working? Somebody says he thinks it's working. Yeah, mina sengize ngathatha ibhanchi lami ngalibeka lapha. Iza eshoti.
Thank you, Chairperson. Honorable Chairperson, perhaps some of the information will also submit them in written form to the committee, but maybe let me first and foremost deal with the Section 139 intervention. This came as a result of a court order, as it is now known, that it was handed in by the 22nd of October. The Executive Council then convened and took a resolution to invoke the Section 139 in line with the court order. That would have happened on the 30th of October. On the 31st of October, the MEC sent a letter to the mayor, notifying the mayor of the invocation of the Section 139, the 31st of October. That Mukwena sent that letter. And the terms of reference, because this was a court order, and the court order was just broad. What the court order said is that the municipality is in breach of its responsibilities in terms of Section 152 and 153 of the Constitution. And then, when they said intervene in terms of Section 1395, they did not even specify A and C. They simply said in terms of 139.5. But in the main was the issue of the implementation of the financial recovery plan. So the Executive Council that said on the 30th of October would have then mandated the MEC for Finance to engage with the Minister of Finance for the implementation of the financial recovery plan. And subsequently, EXCO then, because it means the terms of reference would derive, we had actually derived it from the court order itself. And even the letter that went to the mayor started by saying pursuant to the court judgment on this particular day and so forth, but we'll provide all of those. What would have then happened is that I think I have explained that we would have received correspondence from the executive mayor acting to indicate that they are appealing the matter. And on the 17th of February, I got confirmation from the state attorney, because we were of the view that we are implementing this because the court order. Non-implementation would mean contempt of court order. But the state attorney would have then said, well, in terms of your Supreme Court rules, I think it's Rule 81, they were saying if they have lost an appeal, it suspends the invocation. But the Executive Council had also appointed a team that was intended to come here. But we were very clear as a provincial government that this is not a dissolution of the municipality. So one of the resolutions taken on the EXCO resolution, I will share it with members, I will submit those. It was saying the Machabeng local municipality retains its legislative and executive authority insofar as it is not going to be inconsistent with the financial recovery plan. The people appointed were not necessarily, I think the term used there is that they were EXCO reps. They were to be representatives of the Executive Council in the implementation of the court order around the financial recovery plan, without necessarily taking away the authority of the municipality legislatively and otherwise. And the team that had been appointed, I think the person who was to be the lead, mindful of some of the issues that Honorable Mackensen had raised, was actually to second an employee, a senior employee of government, who is at the level of a deputy director general, to lead the team. But those who were to be taken as a support to the team, their expertise would have been based on the fact that when we have these streams, for instance, the person who was to lead the stream on service delivery had been the head of MISA for more than 10 years within the province here. It's a qualified engineer, had worked in Machabeng as part of the team appointed by the then Minister of Water and Sanitation. So we're saying he will be able to hit the ground running, amongst others. But we'll also submit the names as well as the CVs of those people who had been appointed. But like I said, this would have stalled as a result of this. Suffice to say, the support that the provincial government has been providing, not only to Machabeng, but to other municipalities. In 2022, Minister Mkhunu, then when he was the Minister of Water and Sanitation, assembled a team, a dedicated team that was to assist Machabeng with its challenges. And COPTA was part of that team. We are here with a director responsible for infrastructure who had been part of that team, and they would have been coming to Machabeng. It was not only Machabeng, there were two municipalities that the minister intervened in, it was Machabeng as well as Nwate. So we've been providing that technical support to Machabeng, working together with MISA and agency of the National DCOC. But also we would have been taking our responsibilities in terms of Section 41 of the Constitution. In these challenges that Machabeng has had, particularly with Val Central and ESCOM, we as COCTA had always been facilitating these engagements in terms of seeking to have an amicable solution without state organs taking one another to court. And I think we only stopped doing the process after it was clear that The matter was now, well, I can't necessarily say sub judice, but Machabeng and Val Central went to court, and then there was an arbitration order that was given. So we then would recede from that engagement so as to respect that. But we continued impressing on both, I think, Machabeng and Val Central. We came several times with the Premier and with the MEC. And I think one of the things, it was also raised by the Chief Whip, the relationship between Val Central and Machabeng. One of the things I think we have proposed as COCTA was that it is important that a proper service level agreement be entered into. Because Val Central is an implementing agent of the Department of Water and Sanitation. They are doing quite a number of infrastructure projects. The concern from the municipality was that Val Central seems to be doing these interventions without taking them on board, but they have not regularized the relationship through a service level agreement. And it's one of the sticky issue that is still outstanding, that one of the service level agreement. There would have been, I think, other issues that had been raised, which I thought that Chair would be noting them. Some of them, I think, would submit reports to the committee. There is the issue of the support we have been providing on governance and the issues of administration. And whether it's the training of councillors, when we do that, we do it as a collaborative effort. It's COCTA, it's SALGA, and it's provincial treasurer. Incapacitating MPEX committees, and I thought that those are the ones that I said we will submit them as written responses to you, Chair. I'm not sure, but if there might be others that I have missed, like I said, we'll make written submissions.
Thank you, Eshodi. With powers vested in me, I have unilaterally decided that the representatives of those who are marching, who are protesting outside, now they have a pressure because they are being called to come and give feedback. So with powers vested in me, will request that they come before other stakeholders to put their case on the table, so that when the mayor comes here and MM and CFO to respond, they will also be responding on the issues that they would have raised. So let's just do that. Let's welcome your delegation to come and make your representation. You were fortunate that you find us here, that we are granting you this opportunity to interact with us and the municipality in front of everybody. No, you are still gonna come. Yeah. Yeah. Other stakeholders are still gonna be coming to make their representation. Yeah, don't worry. Now, even if we can talk from there, Babungazu, okay, a long distance, the roving mic, the team will see what they can do in terms of recording. It's quite a long distance. Even if we are seated, just bring the chair next to the table so that you can talk comfortable there. And yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Comrade Chair. My name is Shadrach Selwana. I'm Rehoboth Residence Committee Leader. Comrade Chair, in Rehoboth, we have a lot of challenges. But now, I will talk with only one. On Monday, on the 17th March 2025, the time was 11 o'clock in the morning. The Machabeng local municipality cut the electricity without notification, without consultation. And now, even yesterday, I was here to ask the reason why. They say we owe Machabeng local municipality over 25 million rands. I was surprised and shocked to hear that, because now Reahola Housing Association doesn't owe Machabe municipality even a 10 cent. Even a 10 cent. We don't have a service account with Machabe local municipality. How can they say we owe them more over 25 million, but we don't have a service account with them? Point number 2, Reahola Housing Association belongs to the...
You don't have meters, electricity meters?
We have electricity meters, is a prepaid.
Oh, prepaid, okay.
Prepaid.
All right.
Then point number 2, Reahola Housing Association belong to human settlement under Free State government. Because the last payment was made by the late 2023, paid 170,000 rands to Machabe for Reahola residents. I've got a proof that Reahola Housing Department belong to the human settlement under Free State government. I've got that proof. From September 2015, even human Free State High Court, we have a file. They have a proof that Reahola Housing Association belong to human settlement under Free State government. The senior state on that time, senior state advisor, Advocate Joe-Peter Makwena Paladi, he was a part of that. Even the previous HOD, Mr. Timothy Mukhesi, he was also a part of that. So we want electricity now because we don't owe them even a 10 cent. We have a lot of challenges, Comrade Chair, in Reahola. Mr. Human Rights Commission, I'm inviting you, please, to go with us in Reahola to see the conditions we are living in. It's like a pig stall. No one cares about us in Reahola, but they come to cut because they have a lot of powers. They misuse their powers. Mr. Human Rights Commission, please, I'm inviting you. Or I will give you my contact number. If you have a chance, come to visit us in Reahola. Sewer surrounding the blocks, 6 blocks. It is unhealthy conditions. Unhealthy conditions. So, Comrade Chair, I said we have a lot of challenges in Reahola. No one cares about us. But now I'm talking with only one. Electricity. We want electricity now because we owe them nothing. If they want a proof, they must come to me, Shadrach Selwana. I will give them a proof. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Any additions from the team, Secretary? Oh, yes.
My name is Mpo. I'm also a resident of Reahola. It has been 6 months without water. We've been struggling for water for 6 months in Reahola. As ward committee, we've been reporting it. There's nothing been done. And last year, September, the Machabe municipality appointed the other people to come and install new prepaid boxes. But today we owe electricity and water. We buy every individual buys their own electricity. So we do not understand how do we owe Machabe if we do not have the account with them and we pay our own electricity. So today we are victims of nothing that we know. We know nothing about whatever you guys are saying we owe you. We do not owe anything. We buy our own electricity. Our elderly people do not even qualify for the subsidy of municipalities because we do not have accounts with municipality. So please, you just mentioned that you have the Operation Patala and Operation Kuala. Please, if you are going to do your operation, do your homework and ask
So do you buy electricity from the municipality?
From the man-
Or you do have account then? Okay.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine. Let's get responses to what you have already raised. The mayor will come here, the MM, CFO. This is a revenue matter that they must address. Babu Mayor, asiqale ngawe. As a political head, then you'll delegate. You know which ones to delegate.
No, thank you, Chair. Maybe it's proper to start with this one of Riahula. We are also coming up from different households where you'll be taught to respect elderly. And ka Sesotho ho na le lentswe le reng ho na le nnete e makatsang. Empa ke moo ho tlamehile re o etse ho hlalosa fela hore re tlamehile re render di services, and also our community di tsebe hore services rendered, they also need to be paid. With regard to the issue ya Riahula, Chairperson, yes, I became aware hore as part of Operation Kwala, Riahula was part of those that were reconnected or not reconnected, disconnected. The Department of Human Settlement, it's owing municipality 25 million. Provincial. This is a complex matter. Why I'm saying that is for property rates and services. The people of Riahula, their accounts belong to the provincial in terms of our records. After receiving the information, we communicated with the Ward Council. I personally communicated with the Ward Council with regard to the matter of Riahula. And I've instructed the acting municipal manager to reconnect the community under these conditions that will meet the residents of Riahula, will meet with human settlement and the municipality with regard to the account. Then we agreed. I should think hore electricity now, they have reconnected it. But also, we must not put a picture that us as municipality, much as we have other challenges, we must not put a picture that we don't care for our residents. Moving from that one, Chairperson, and going to the
Before you proceed to other questions, now you have answered the question that they raised. When are they getting their electricity? You said you have already reinstated electricity supply. So is that confirmed, MM? Or is there an instruction which is still on the way? So people, as we speak, they now have electricity. They should be. Okay. So in Jaloge leadership, the mayor is saying there will be a meeting with the community. When is that meeting, Mayor? When is it going to take place? So that when we release them, they'll give the good feedback. So when?
We requested the Ward Council.
In your schedule. early next week.
Which the heading of the item, review and authorization of the municipal manager to litigate behalf of the municipality. Zooming straight to the resolution of that item. The municipal manager be given an authority to litigate on behalf of the municipality. That the above mentioned powers to include the following: to consider and take whatever action may be deemed necessary in all legal action, legal implication, and arbitration in respect of the municipality. To take all action necessary to conduct litigation, arbitration in the best interest of the council, and that the most important circumstances in which his opinion, immediate action is required to protect the interest of council or enforce the regulation of tariffs or town planning schemes of council by a way of court order. Before receiving the letter, because after the court judgment, before we receive a letter from the MEC, immediately after the court judgment, we wrote a letter instructing our attorneys as the municipality, because we believe and think we were not given an opportunity to can defend ourselves, as we were the 10th respondents on the application. When receiving the letter, we have already instructed our attorneys, and I wrote to the MEC. We'll afford the committee with all the letters or communication that we gave to the office of the MEC. There was a question also of the acting CFO position. Is the person occupying that place or occupying that, is he or she qualifying for the position? Yes. The lady Mayor Fro, Lindsay Williams, is equal to the task and in terms of qualifications, suitable to the position of the acting CFO. With regard to the plans for this municipality, we are from the strategic plenary a week before last, where we outline our task and the strategy and all the plans for this municipality to move forward. We'll provide that as well to the committee. The issues of pension fund and pension fund, and I think CFO and also acting MM, will touch only on that, also on that one. As far as our knowledge, it's only 30 days that we owe the pension fund. 30 days. 30 days, which is this current month. But CFO and acting MM, the cost analysis on the mayor will provide the report to the committee, because we need also to table this to Mako to council. So we'll provide the committee with that within 14 days. The payments of service providers, we have taken an item to council. I would say it's in progress. Council took a resolution that will reconvene a council after 7 days from our decision to provide council with other documents to pay some of the service providers that were in litigation with. Honorable member touched on it. With regard to the sewer intervention, honorable member also alluded to say the presentation speaks to the water. Our presentation is 64 pages. We'll provide that, which include everything. We're summarizing and giving the helicopter overview of that. Corruption and disciplinary, I think that one, we've got cases that are currently, and also disciplinary hearings that needs to be a report of that also will be given, but also acting MM, and will go deeper with that. I must indicate to the committee, HOD when stand here said there were processes of IGR and those processes collapsed. They collapsed. It's now after the intervention of the Premier that we start to find each other. There was a process of AGR during the Citibank Water Board, the Bloom Water, which collapsed. I think the acting MM will also touch on the technical, if you may allow me, Chairperson, to call acting MM to deal with the issues that are very technical as we submit. Thank you.
Acting MM, you can come.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Greetings to the Honorable Chair and the Honorable members, and also greetings to the Honorable Commissioner, Dr. Boshoff from the Human Rights Commission, the Honorable Councillors in-house, our Executive Mayor and MMCs, and all the stakeholders present in the meeting. We greet you in this afternoon. I will try by all means, whatever that we have noted, to give as much information as possible, Honorable Chairperson. Let me start, Chair, that as we are seated there, as the questions are posed, I was also communicating with the executive directors that are here from the municipality just for further information. Just to zoom in straight to the very much important report that was raised
which is a correct and a true reflection of the situation of the municipality. The report that was raised by the Honorable Commissioner to the situation of the municipality, in particular, our sewer and water challenges. Yes, I have confirmation, Chair, that we were supposed to respond in the municipality. As a municipality, the report is readily available. The only missing part on the report is that one of the conditions, the report was supposed to have a council resolution. This report is in the items that are going for council. In the last council where it was supposed to be tabled, council could not finish its agenda. So the matters of council were postponed for the next meeting. So the report is only awaiting for the council resolution. It will immediately be made available, because it was the condition of the commissioner that we must not send the reports that they don't have the endorsement of council. So this plan, the action plan that the Honorable Commissioner referred to, it is readily available. A matter has been raised on the issue of the vacancy rate of the municipality, and also details were requested. I'll try to summarize, but this information is available as well. We'll send it, that is to the committee. But there's an information that we have as far as the vacancy rate is concerned, based on each and every, that is a department. First of all, starting to the senior management of the municipality, majority of the positions are filled on the section 56 managers, the managers that are directly reporting to the accounting officer. The first vacancy that we have in that office is that of the accounting officer himself, due to the resignation that took place end of October of the accounting officer. But the position has already been advertised and closed by the 7th of March. HR has already prepared a long list. They are already starting with the vetting processes of the applicants before they can just call applicants for interviews. So a process has already taken place as far as that is concerned. And also the second vacancy at that level of the directors or executive directors is that of the director human settlement. Here there was a case against the director who, based on the disciplinary processes, there was a case that was relating to fraud of the sale of land in the municipality. And then that case resulted in a disciplinary process, which put the director on the position of dismissal by the committee that was dealing with the case. And then council took a resolution based on the recommendation of the committee to dismiss. And but currently the case is at the level of other processes after the dismissal. So henceforth, we're giving an opportunity to those processes of appeal so that we can see immediately thereafter the post can also be advertised. The further details, we've got details for each and every division in terms of the different types of the vacancy rate within the municipality. Currently, as a municipality as a whole, we are sitting over 40% vacancy rate, but we've got a breakdown for each and every division. The division of infrastructure, human settlement, finance, we've got all that breakdown. It's in this report, but it's a long report. I will just make sure that we avail the report to the technical team of the committee so that it can be made publicly available for the members of the committee, the breakdown that was requested. As far as just to add on what the executive mayor has just mentioned in terms of the acting CFO, the acting CFO, she possesses over 20 years of experience within the finance department, over 15 years of experience as a manager and a senior manager within the finance department in municipal environment. She also holds a BCom accounting degree, BCom honors degree. She also has the CPMD. It's one of the compliance, that is qualification that they test whether we are compliant for the position that we hold. And she's currently doing her master's degree in business administration. So those are the credentials of the CFO. The municipality is currently having a structure that is being tabled, that is to council, and council approved that structure. It had just to be taken further for workshop to all councillors. So as far as the structure is concerned, we do have a structure in place. The issue of water outages, yes, it's a very serious concern, this matter, but as we have heard, it is an ongoing matter, And it's not a kind of a matter that we can say it will be resolved tomorrow, because challenges relating to these outages are as a result of the infrastructure, both on the side of the municipality as well as on the side of the Val Central Water Board as a supplier, as our bulk supplier to the water. Last week, there was a visit to one of their main, that is supply point, Bulk Fontaine, and we pick up a lot of challenges that they have on that side as far as maintenance and refurbishment is concerned. So there will still be continuous sessions for us to deal with the water challenges that we have, but we are not in a position currently to say we will immediately deal with all these water outages. But we always communicate with the water board in terms of the schedules where there are challenges of water in particular areas. As far as the third parties are concerned, we are always up to date with the third parties. Even currently now, our pension funds, we are only a month behind. And the reason for that, in terms of our planning, there was a delay on the side of the equitable share that delayed our cash flow. But we've got arrangement. We communicate with from time to time with the pension funds that by next week we would have paid. That is the outstanding 30 days that the executive mayor was referring to. As far as the South African Revenue Service is concerned, we are up to date with all the payers you earn. We don't miss the 7th of the month deadline, because we learned the hard way a couple of years ago, whereby the municipality was not paying the third parties and also in particular SARS on time. And the Auditor General raised an MI against us, which is material irregularity, which over the years we have cleared that irregularity and we kept to paying on time. We don't want to go back to that kind of a situation. So there aren't any challenges that are relating to SARS payments as well as the pension fund. It's just like a current month on the side of pension fund. Our employees, when they go to pension, they do receive their monies of pension. We don't have any litigation matters of employees who don't receive their pension funds after retirement due to non-payment. We do not have that situation currently. No, we don't have any of those. We don't have any of those. At the most, when we delay, it becomes 30 or 60 days and we communicate with the pension fund. But all our employees, we don't have any backlog of employees who are not receiving their pension funds due to non-payment of the municipality. The issue of the mayoral chain has been raised. This issue is under investigation, is investigated by the Hawks. Currently, we don't have an update as far as their investigation is concerned, but the matter was reported and it is under the SAPC as well as the Hawks. So they are dealing with the matter. The issue of the infrastructure at large, especially the sewage, that is why we don't debate and we don't argue the report from the Human Rights Commission and from any other citizen who complains with the issue of the sewer. We do not argue those reports. This is what is happening as far as our sewer challenges are concerned. We have foreseen already, Honorable Chair, 6 years ago, the challenges that we're experiencing today. We have foreseen it 6 years ago, whereby we picked up that due to vandalism, the municipality is having about 57 pump stations. At the time, only 3 were working. And we also have 11 wastewater treatment that is plant. And out of 11, at the time, only 9 was working. So the problems that you see of the sewer outside, that is the municipality, and in all areas where there is a sewer running, is as a result of that infrastructure that have collapsed. So what we did as a municipality then, around 2019, 2020, we started to build a business plan, a business case in terms of quantifying the nature of the problem that we have as a municipality. We did not only end there. Around 2020, we started to put applications to the Infrastructure South Africa, where we quantified this problem at that time to the value of 3.2 billion rand. We started looking for funding. When council took office in 2021, after local government elections, they got that report and they did an assessment as councillors. And indeed, they found out that our situation of sewer is at a level of disaster. And then council voluntarily declared itself, that is the municipality, when it comes to sewer, the council voluntarily declared the municipality as a disaster, that we are in a disastrous situation. And then the executive mayor and the mayoral committee members started to knock on different doors of government for support, to be supported with an amount of 3.2 billion. This resulted in 2022, where the Minister of Finance, with the meeting that he had with the council, and the Minister of, the then Minister Esenzo, who was a Minister of Water and Sanitation, they took a resolution of accepting the application of the municipality and further funding the municipality. A funding process to address the problem that we see today started in 2022, where an amount of 600 million was allocated to deal with the challenge. And at that stage, the minister, Senzo Tunu, he appointed an entity of the Department of Water and Sanitation, which is now the Val Central Water Board. They were appointed by the department to be the implementing agent to deal with the problems on behalf of the municipality. The first tranche of allocation was an amount of 600 million, which they spent on year 1. And then on year 2, they were also allocated an amount of close to R1 billion to the 3.2 billion. So this is an ongoing that is process. Now the sewer that we see on the streets is as a result that those equipment or the plants are not yet resolved, and the pump station to run the sewer at an expected level. From time to time, we're in and out of courts as a municipality because of the delay to resolve the problems that are relating to sewer. I'm giving this bit of a background, Honorable Chairperson, to show that an initiative was already taken by council, and we are still taking initiatives even today, but we don't have the capacity to deal with the challenge overnight. But initiatives were already taken on the side of the council to deal with the root cause of the problem. Because when we deal with the sewer on the street, it's just a slight area of maintenance. You dry it because of the problem is at the source level. After 3 days, it comes back again. But there is funding allocated for that through the department and the Val Water Central entity to deal with that kind of a project or to implement on behalf of the municipality. Indeed, the 13 billion creditors is a serious concern for the municipality, where we've got, within those creditors, we've got 2 major creditors being ESCOM, as well as Val Central Water Board. Let me start with ESCOM. ESCOM, we have entered into a debt recovery, that is a relief program with them, where Treasury organized a session, an agreement between Treasury, the municipality, as well as ESCOM, to deal with the ESCOM debt that we currently owe. And also, over and above that, about a month ago, we had a meeting with the Minister of Electricity, because one of our biggest problem, again, on the side of electricity, are some of the meters that are not running, that is, they've reached the lifespan, especially your LPUs, that's your large power users, where there is a need of new, that is smart meters in those areas, your industries, your businesses, together with some of the household who are still using the manual system type of meters who are not yet prepaid. So we had a meeting with the Minister of Electricity, with the executive mayor, which was organized by the MEC COOPERATIVE. In that meeting, the municipality has a discussion with the Division of Electricity to say they will come into the municipality as ESCOM and see how best can they assist in terms of rolling out of the implementation of the new smart meters that will make the situation better as far as our collection is concerned. As we speak, Honorable Chair, tomorrow at 10 o'clock, we are having the team, the technical team sent by the minister in the municipality to meet the executive of the municipality in terms of rolling out the support and the help that the minister will be providing to the municipality. And in addressing that, we will also be addressing the issue of the debt that we have with ESCOM. As far as the second biggest creditor is concerned, being Val Central Water Board, what is happening there, we are in dispute with the board, but our dispute has nothing to do with the mode of operation. It's on the accounts, whereby the amount that they are billing us vis-a-vis the amount that we're able to collect back, there's no tally between the two. We feel like they're overpricing the municipality when it comes to the bulk water services, the cost of the bulk water services. So our dispute is based on that. They went to court, we defended, and then the judgment, the judge gave a judgment that says, let the matter be taken to an arbitration. And then a retired judge was appointed by the court to look at all the facts regarding all the information that we are disputing about. So that dispute process is ongoing. That is with the court. We believe that it's a matter that could be finished within a short period of time. There was a sitting that was scheduled for the month end of March, where there will be a sitting of all the parties dealing with the dispute with the appointed judge. And besides that, we have other creditors which are less than R1 billion. That are these other creditors that it has been referred to, which others we are servicing, others there are issues of litigation, which the council started a process. I think it was an honorable member who raised a matter of a 395 million that was tabled to council. And then it was a legal matter as well, that one, whereby there was a proposal between two legal teams to say they want to reach a settlement of about 120 million on the 395. That matter, council is still handling the matter. It was just tabled once in council. Obviously, honorable members, there was no way that a council on a first tabling of an amount of over 100 million, they can take a decision on the spot. They still needed further engagements and further investigation on the matter. So the matter will serve back to council, and honorable councillors will be afforded an opportunity to make a decision on that settlement that was proposed by the legal team of the municipality with the counter legal team of those other 6 creditors. I've already dealt with SARS and third parties. Yes, I think I'm done because as I go through, I see that most of the matters are repeating themselves. Thank you, Honorable Chair.
Thank you very much, MM. We are now going to break for lunch. We'll request that all our distinguished guests, external stakeholders, please remain behind, because we'll start with you when you come back to make your own representations. Please come back. We are looking for attendance registers. Please, can you bring them on that table so that you'll get something. The break now, because we don't have time, we'll try. We're a big group, but we can try and speed up the process and come back here at exactly 2:30. 2:30. So if you are not here at 2:30, you'll forfeit your right to present. Thank you very much. We adjourn the session.
Yes.
Let's reconvene. Honorable members, honorable councillors, our stakeholders. We are now starting with the first stakeholder. We'll start with the foundation. Now we are going to allow our external stakeholders to make their submissions or their representations. And we'll request all of them, if it's possible, to give us written submissions as well. If it's not ready today, it's fine. You can email it to our office. We can close the doors. The process of voting is about to commence. They know, councillors, when is that opportunity of vote of no confidence? Then when people are saying you must close the door. Okay, thank you. We are now in a position that we can commence with our process. Let's start with the foundation. You came early. Yes. If you can have a roving mic, or if you're comfortable, you can also come this side because there's nothing that blocks you over there.
Okay, thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bizana Ngesi from Zugabaloi Foundation. Can I make this request before I proceed? I was just trying to check that maybe as you go around, Chairperson, everyone who comes here or who contributes, especially our leaders, why don't you put them under oath? So that as we revisit some of these issues, we know this is what they've said, because some of the pronouncements that are being made here, they are very disturbing. People come, whether it's councillors, officials, with a straight face, they are lying here. Or they are not telling the honorable truth. You don't say honorable members are lying. You are saying they are not saying the honorable truth. I think that becomes important, so that as you come back again, we can refer to these issues. I've been trying to check your role as NCOP, especially around the issue of public participation. You are becoming this important stakeholder or a buffer between the municipalities, National Assembly, and the provinces. Now, it becomes important that before we started here, there was this issue: who was invited, who was not invited. I hope we'll still follow up on that issue, so that in future, I'm sure a lot of people could have wanted to be here and explain what are their issues, what is troubling them. Now, I wouldn't want to pinpoint issues, but I want to make a suggestion that maybe it's important for the NCOP to consider coming back again, so that you get all people. We've got 36 wards here. It means we've got 36 ward committees, so that people can come. Of course, they'll not come all of them, but people to come and raise issues that they feel are important. And one issue, Chairperson, that I think it's a problem here. You see, these institutions being run on a common sense, they are also making a problem. There are two pieces of legislation: the Systems Act that we must look into, and is two issues, which is the Systems Act for public participation. Like if you check the objectives of the local municipality, 152, 1A up to E, it explains the role of the municipality straightforward, to say this is what is supposed to be happening. And these issues, now you get a problem. You see, our leaders, they think they are doing communities favor by being councillors. I can mention issues here, submissions that you have also, okay, 3 minutes is too much. They think they are making all of us a favor here. They are supposed to be accountable to all of us. There are submissions that have been given to municipalities. If you want names, I can give them, where we gave them clear submissions. I'm not talking this year, last year, that other year. And people are not responsive. And it says the local government must be responsive on the issues and the needs of the communities. Now, if a municipality, as a last point, I've made a submission to say, if you can give us another chance, we can come and say these things in details. The last point, as I want to sit down here, I'm sure you have had time to go around the municipality and check levels of sewer, how dirty the municipalities are. Before you leave, I just want you to just go across the street here. There's that building there, it used to be a shopping center. If a municipality cannot intervene when that building was still intact, you can go now. It's a big operation, people are taking whatever they want to take. It's in the CBD, and is being stripped off day in, day out. We have spoken to everybody, from the first one to the last one in the municipality. There's nothing, people don't care. How are you expecting investors to come? That municipality, even you can go there. Yesterday, we brought some people just to have a look here. It's being stripped off on a huge scale. They are not even looting, they are taking now. And then we come here, you give us all these nice reports, we are in touch, we are doing what? It's not going to help us. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We now move to the second stakeholder, Black Business Forum. I don't know whether I call you correctly. Black Business Forum. I don't know whether it's because you are like me, so that's why it's called Black.
Thank you very much with this opportunity that we've been given by NCOP. I just want to greet everybody that is in the house, the political parties, the community leaders, and everyone who attended this progressive meeting. Firstly, I want to introduce myself. My name is General Matsai, the chairperson of Riebeckstad Business Community and the chairperson of Machabeng as a whole of the business community. The suspended member of the ruling party because of the issues that are raised today. I just want to quote a few things here, Chairman. I agree with the speaker that has just left the podium right now. Here in Machabeng, we are full of games. We enjoy playing with the lives of the people. While I'm sitting there was a councillor who was speaking here of his uncle. I asked myself if that councillor is staying in Machabeng or he is visiting. Earlier on, the MM indicated the qualifications of the CFO or the acting CFO. I'm also standing here as an MBA graduate of analytical chemistry, diploma in communication. By me saying all this, it's because of the previous speaker who have just left here to say the leadership of the municipality, it's either they don't know what they are doing or they enjoy playing with our people. I think the most important issue why we are here is about Section 139. And the biggest question is, why was there appeal if you have to be capacitated? My blame will not go direct to some of the interventions that were made after the step aside of the mayor and bringing acting municipal managers, bringing in acting CFOs. I must say that there's a progress in what they've been appointed to. But they still need to be capacitated. I fully support the Section 139. Chairperson, we're dealing with, in a business community, the previous mayor have collapsed the business community in Machabeng. In this way, the companies that are working in Machabeng, that are companies that comes from other provinces. Executive Mayor, I'm sure you are aware that on the 27th of January, there was a letter that you received from the business community of Machabeng to say they request a meeting with you, with the MMCs and the directors. The reason why I advised them to write that letter to meet with you and your colleagues is because they initiated to go and stop each and every company that is not working in Machabeng. And that could have resulted to stop service delivery. But I advised them to say there must be a letter that is written to you so that you can meet with them, with the MMCs, with the directors of each and every department. Till today, you have not met with them, but I know you are a man of your word. You will meet with them as soon as possible before things get out of hand. One question that I have, or request that I will do to NCOP is that We request the forensic investigation on suspicious procurement of the fleet amounting to more than 200 million. Those fleets are nowhere to be found. We are also demanding the appointment of the independent legal counsel to investigate the payment of more than 200 million to a Gauteng legal firm which lost all the cases against the municipality. The council must institute the formal investigation in the irregular appointment of the senior managers, IDP, senior superintendent special unit, acting senior manager IT and fleet, 2 managers in waste management. We request the NCOP, the minister, to investigate into a formal review of the unit in the public safety, including the missing firearms and allegation on the spies of the politicians. The municipality has experienced the severe thunderstorm in the recent infrastructure damage. What is disturbing that the municipality doesn't have since March 2014, they remain the uncover of the MEC investigation allegation payments of millions to the previous insurance company, appointed in illegal, and how the damaged infrastructure is going to be fixed. In closure, I see, I don't know how many minutes I have. I think this should be sent to NCOP because it will take another day. Our municipality have failed us. They failed even to maintain the existing infrastructure that we inherited from the apartheid government. I thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll request that we also receive your submissions in writing. There's a table there, my leader, where you can leave your submissions with the team there. We take another business body representing business interest. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Chair. I appreciate. Thank you for the opportunity, and I'll just like to open up with saying that we would also welcome the intervention in terms of what we're discussing here today. I am sure that if I speak to the management team of Machabeng Municipality and all their directors, they are very familiar with myself and a couple of my committee members. As business, we have been actually involved with getting involved with Machabeng Council and most of all the management team from the appointment from Kalipa. We got involved and we were very involved with him in terms of assisting with breakdowns and sitting with all their tractors, which we took up, and we revamped all of that in order to make sure that there's enough equipment to make sure that we can mow all the lawn in the town. But I don't want to call up all the history because I'm going to take up too much time and I don't have. In short, which I would like to say today is that if we're looking at Machabeng, there's a saying that says desperate times calls for desperate measures, and I think we are on the threshold of that. If we're not going to do something quickly, we're sitting with a major problem. We've been listening to all the excuses in terms of infrastructure. We've been listening for it for the last 10 years and nothing has been done. Each new manager, each new CFO, each new MM that comes to power and is in charge obviously gives us the same rhetoric and the same old story, and we're sick and tired of that. We want action because from a business point of view, we need infrastructure, we need water, we need consistent power, and we need our sewage systems to work functionally. If we should take 1 or 2 businesses in town, we're looking at Sparta Beef at this stage, which is responsible for 30% of South Africans' beef. Now, if we're looking at the kind of infrastructure that they had to put up, they spent almost 7 million rand just on creating more water infrastructure because for their slaughter process, they need 3 million liters on site. We have issues and Machabeng, along with all the issues and the excuses we're listening with Vaal Central Water, that doesn't solve the business problems. I mean, this is taking time and, I understand politicians and politics take time, but from a business point of view, we're sitting in crisis. If we look, we went to, I think it was CEO Mogorossi from Val Central Water a year ago. We sat down with her, we tried to, and then we asked her to explain to us the delicacies of the problem and what needs to be done and how is it being overcome. There was a High Court interdict. We were part and parcel of that process, but I mean, still, up until today, business hasn't been invited to sit in that because we are stakeholders in town. If we're looking at the ward, in the payment systems, they refer to the 2 wards that is as above 75% payment ratio. Business is one of them. I mean, our payment ratios are 93%. We understand what it takes to make a business, a municipality function, and that is money. We have had over and over and over, we had meetings with the municipalities on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis, but it turns out to nothing. The biggest problem that they have is there's no money. We collect 100,000 rand to go in and say, right, listen, we want to change globes in Riebeekstad. Then we come into all the bureaucracy at play now. This is the problem, that is a problem. We're private entities, we cannot get involved. And then we ask the council to get involved. And then when we listen to the director, in terms of that, they can prove 5 globes that was changed for the month. So for us as business, it's a problem. And I would like to see that, you know, we're running out of time. And we're sitting with a lot of generational businesses. Yeah, your mayor was on a company visit last week where he can most probably tell you the same story was echoed over and over. It's potholes, it's sewage, it's water, it's inconsistency, it's theft of power, it's vandalism. So, you know, business has to operate on a day-to-day basis. We need that infrastructure. And if we're looking at just the plain basics of council is a problem. If you want to get building plans, it takes forever. If you want to submit new building plans, if you want to, get involved with different sectors of business where we are dependent on municipality, which they are the only ones that are mandated to give us those services, even the basics is a problem. You can pick up your cell phone now and try to report a water leak to Machabeng. Meneer, I'm sorry, if you don't know the mayor, the CFO, or the directors, you will not be helped. We're sitting with, just this week, from Friday till yesterday afternoon, 12 o'clock, Jim Fouché Park was without water because apparently there was no TLB. Again, infrastructure. If we sit with business, we've got our own water cards, we've got our own plumbing, local plumbers that have, big trucks that can transport water for us. We cannot, even they say we've got all these water sheddings and there's no water available, then we get a WhatsApp to say, right, Val Central's got trucks. Those trucks never pitch up at There's no communication, there's no organization, there's absolutely nothing. We are self-dependent and we need to make sure that it works. Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you very much. We'll move to women representative. After women, it's youth. After youth is disabled sector. From there, then we'll take the other foundation, which
Afternoon, my honorables, all of you as leaders. I'll be talking about first women in business and their recognition within the municipality. My name is very long, but Nomzika Ise Masawa. I've heard also, Chair, that people were mentioning their qualifications. I think I should do that. As a female, I've got masters in planning, monitoring, and evaluation, and I'm now doing PhD also in planning, monitoring, and evaluation. You see, as women also, we are getting there. The municipality, to be honest, is doing its best to recognize the existence of women within business. I'm saying this not because I'm buying their faces, because we are here as women in construction. We formed that organization because we've been called and gathered around the entire Lizwe Liputso, more especially Machabeng. The only challenge that the municipality has for now is that although it focuses more on getting funders for the business, it is not as yet has that opportunity to budget within their budget to allocate for women in business. Understanding the status of the financial viability of the municipality, your section 139(5), the municipality is still in trouble. But as we are here, I would propose that how do we assist the municipality to get out of where it is so that all of us, it is able to provide assistance that we need. I will not be complaining, but I'll be seeking assistance for the municipality, more especially from COOPERATIve. You see, if COOPERATIve was doing its job well, the section 154, municipalities won't be in trouble because it is supposed to provide that support. How do you provide that support? Starting from planning. The COOPERATIve department has all those sections that municipality has. It says it must come down to municipalities. I wonder whether they do that to assist in planning their IDPs. First, to check whether their previous financial year, whether was it in a good condition. I know that our municipality has not been having a clean audit since 2019. But along the way, what is that COOPERATIve has been doing to ensure that the municipality gets improved its situation? The second thing is that when you do the providing the support through monitoring, the Department of COOPERATIve, does it ever receive the quarterly reports of municipalities? And through that, do they provide the intervention that is needed? Not for us or for them as Department of COOPERATIve to wait for the implementation of section 139B, but there is a 1 or A before a B. That says that while we are monitoring, provide reports. With those reports, we are able to determine the lacks of a municipality so that you provide support. Also, what is intriguing is it's unfortunate that I'm not sure whether do we have a district, because the district is the critical area where it is supposed to provide, to oversee the performance of municipalities. Whether a district provided that support by the province where they are lacking to ensure that the various municipalities within that district area, they account to the municipality, to the district. Is that happening? I don't think so. Again, it lies the responsibility to COOPERATIve to say, yes, we've got municipalities that are not performing well, but what is that our provincial COOPERATIve is doing so that we don't have the municipalities that are not having clean audits? Well, the evaluation, it's exactly the same, because you can have to go and evaluate whether the reports that are given, are they in a true sense what has been submitted, so that you verify and validate the information. In a nutshell, is to say the performance of municipalities. I will defend my municipality, although I know there are challenges. But what is that we are doing? I'm happy that the NCOP, which is the last structure that is supposed to perform the overseeing, also the national COOPERATIve has that responsibility to make sure that provinces perform to the level that they are expected. I know you expected me to deal more with business, but this is key. For a municipality to have money, we must be able to provide support so that it performs well. Thank you.
Thank you. That is the voice of women in the municipality. Youth, it's now your turn to represent young people. Usehambile umuntu omtsha. Usehambile umuntu omtsha. Uyayifofita ke opportunity. We now move to the disabled sector, disability sector. Let's get the mic to our leaders there instead of requesting them to come down. We can do that.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Good afternoon to you all. My name is it's Mbali Nyembe. I'm from the organization called Disabled People South Africa, DPSA in short. I've heard what has been said. I'll just mention few things with regards to the municipality, to disabled community. No, I'm standing my chair. I'm standing, don't worry. One, I don't think the municipality, not only in Machabing.
Sorry, your name again, my leader?
Mbali Ernest Nyembe.
Thank you.
Yes. It's not only Machabing. All the municipalities in the province, for some reasons, we, as a sector, we are not taken seriously, or rather, we are being treated as maybe subhuman or third-class citizen of the country. The rights that are accorded to people, to humanity, it does look like to us they don't apply. We've got the best policies and legislation with regards to disability. However, the implementation, it's nil. They were never implemented. For instance, there was a quota for people with disabilities. Back in 2002, it was said by 25, our government will have 2% of the workforce being people with disabilities. It did not materialize in 2005. It was extended to 2010. It did not materialize. It was extended to 2015. It did not materialize. And then in 2017, 2016, there was a white paper. Now the white paper is telling another story. 15 years, we could not reach 2%. I wonder which percentage Machabing has of people with disabilities in the employment. My guess, if they are in, it's 0.1. Now the white paper, it's saying 7%. The quota, it's going up. With me, I don't know. I thought 7 is bigger than 2. So if you cannot manage 2, why do you say 7? How are you going to manage 7? But maybe some people who are educated, unlike me, I'm from the University of Life, a streamline of decreases. Now, we try to engage with the municipalities, with the province. One of the critical things, in order you to budget, you need to know how many people are in, people with disabilities in Machabi. I doubt if anyone knows how many. Now, it stands to reason you cannot budget because you only think, because every day you see Nyembe, you say it's one. It's not one. You see. We gave a solution to say, for us to be able to do correct budgeting and be included in the IDP of the municipality, there are ward councillors in the 36 wards. The ward councillors are assisted by ward committees. In each ward, you can calculate or you can go house to house and get the exact number of people with disabilities in the municipality. And then that will enable you to budget correctly. The question of housing and sites, it's besides the point. We are forgotten. Even if you apply, if you are lucky, you'll get a house that is not user-friendly to a disabled person. There are quite a number of things, Chair. The last one, Chairperson, I don't know, we are here by default because we are not invited. I was just told around about 10:15 that I must come here. There is this kind of a meeting. I don't know when was the meeting planned, the first one. The second thing, which is most painful, I came with 2 deaf people. There is no sign language here. Remember, good people, sign language has been declared as an official language in South Africa. For such meetings of this importance, to lack that basic, it means we are not taken serious. Or if we are taken serious, but we are taken serious as subhuman or people don't matter. All we are asking is that we must be taken serious. We've got what it takes. We've got our ambitions. Where we've got hiccups, please contact or ask the organization of persons with disabilities, how do we go around this one? Because, for instance, they are going to tell you it's expensive to employ a disabled person. It is not. You need to know what to do. There are guidelines. How must you go about in employing such people? In future, Chair, in such gatherings, please let us be informed in time. Let be a proper arrangement. The sign language interpreter, I cannot overemphasize. It must be there in each and every meeting, whether called by government or the private sector, everyone, because sign language is an official language. There are people who cannot talk another language other than that language. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my leader, for the submission. And if you feel that there are issues which are left out, our team here will give you our email address so that you can also raise those issues. But thank you very much for your submission. And on behalf of the collective leadership of the Select Committee, let me express our sincere apology for not having arranged the sign language services for this meeting. So in the near future, we'll be more of considerate to that. Thank you very much. Youth, are you back? Youth? Nami ngise umuntu omusha ngayikhulumela youth. Shithi mayingekho phela imini ngizomane ngiyikhulumela youth ngoba besilindele yena ukuthi ayikhulumele youth ukuthi intsha ebemhlopha kusho lutho. Mawuse youth ngaphakathi enhlizweni. Right, thank you very much. No, we are not going to be waiting for them. Is there a stakeholder that you have left out? Oh, yes. Yeah, we wanted to give you adequate. Yes, we noted some. Imatu is not here as well. Yeah, the foundation must come first. Yes, we can give you the mic from there.
Greetings, everyone. I am the Honorable Spoch Sejake, and I am the Deputy Secretary of Machabeng Community Foundation. Come down. Hey, you want me down?
You can come next to me.
I have already introduced myself, good people. I can't introduce myself twice. As I've indicated, good people, that I'm from Machabeng Community Foundation. I'm going to make two submissions, the one from Machabeng Community Foundation and the one that affect me directly from my ward. As Machabeng Community Foundation, on the issue of service delivery, I will speak of water. The Machabeng local municipality, through the national intervention, has been granted 2.5 billion since the financial year of 2022 to eradicate the aging infrastructure, but the money has been mismanaged through the appointment of dodgy contractors with links to the politicians. We demand thorough investigation into awarding of tenders, including the money paid for work not done. Companies is Botong and Puluko. Chair will make their submission to the table so that it becomes clearer to the team. On the issue of sanitation, the community of Machabeng in all 6 towns is affected by sewer spillages. Despite millions spent so far, what is being done to ensure the value for money? On the issue of human settlement, about $500,000 was paid to Machabeng by a provincial human settlement for the title deed, but the money has vanished. Any progress on how the money was spent? Okay. The rest of the issues we'll send them to the table, like you have indicated, Chair. And then on the issues of Ventersburg, Mama Avan, where I come from, the honorable people. You know, I've seen the municipality doing the most and worst. And as we speak, there has been a call for section 139, subsection 5A and C. So I don't want us to have a blanket approach on this issue of service delivery. I would like to make a humble plea to the NCOP that can't we, good people, go and identify the problem? Because now we're dealing with a service delivery issue. Why can't a delegation from the NCOP made to, like, why can't they be made sure that they go to those areas that are affected by, like we'll be talking of sewer spillage. We don't have photos to show you, but at least if you can go to those areas so that you can identify yourself. That is my humble plea. Because we'll be here talking of sewer spillage, but you don't know of. It does not even know whether we're talking lie or truth to you. So that is my humble plea to you. And one of the issues that I want us to check is where I came from. There was a contractor, good people, that was appointed for the infrastructure. I think that is under human settlement. So what happened is that company was appointed, I think, 3 years ago, and then they did not even finish their work. It has been 3 years. We have been awaiting for that company to come back and fix whatever mess that they have been caused, whatever the mess that they have been caused. Another issue is that we have schools that are flooded by the sewer. I was working under the company called Just Right. I was a subcontractor there. I have made sure that because now the municipality is failing to deliver a service delivery to our people, I have requested that company to come and assist us with the sewer pipeline. And they have fixed it, the Honorable Chair. But they have told us that it's just for a time being. It is going to come back again. So my humble plea is that when the companies are appointed, why can't we just have a monitoring team to can monitor all the projects that have been appointed in our municipalities? I think in that way would be very helpful. Thank you very much.
Yes, we'll expect those written submissions as well. Thank you very much for your contribution. There is a committee mining forum. Are they here? Yes, you can come down to make a representation. We'll request that the district mayor becomes ready to to make the observations before we close. Then the district mayor will come after the organized labor.
Well, afternoon, everybody. I'm not going to be long. In actual fact, ours is really not what needs to be done. We would like just first to hear that we are not invited to this NCOP, and this is not the first time. And it is known that we are playing, or we have played a very pivotal role in assisting the municipality in terms of the programs that we ran. One of the programs that we ran was to create a stable and decent employment within the industry through using community participation programs, wherein by far, despite retrenchment, we managed to at least secure more than 10,000 jobs in the past years. And the intention of the program was to assist the municipality from decreasing their indigent policies for a question of revenue enhancement. It is very sad that we have tried in many times to try and provide the municipality with direct information of people that has been employed within our area in the mines who are still on their indigent registry. And we plead with them again today to say there is that hidden economy wherein most of the people that are being employed through the mine are still on their indigent registry, and we think that they will do their cleanup. But mostly, again, there is a very lacking participation of municipality within the mining industry. From the past 3 retrenchment, Section 189, that has been done by Sebanye, including Harmony, the municipality was supposed to be having a role One role was for them to have an oversight, because obviously if people are retrenched, their balance, sheet of payment is going to be affected. But in many a times, the municipality doesn't find themselves a way through to see how this retrenchment can be stopped. Just to inform you, before the last one, which was the critical one, there was a proposal which Exaro also did as their pilot project by the mine employees to take over the mine. And the rationale for them to take over the mine was because they were aware that there was still sufficient gold that can sustain the mining industry. And by then we also approached the former premier, directly talking to him with the proposal, because it would mean that, like Exaro has done, if the mining employees could have taken over the mine, because from their previous values, the mine was supposed to be having 15-year lifespan, but because there was an issue of the CEO together with the unions, and then a lot of gold was flooded. And this is where we find that nowadays they are also operating zamazamas, which for us is a creation of the mining houses in most instances. And we've got proof. We have submitted currently now the proof working with the University of Free State, the law faculty. We have just sent that to the Chief Director of Policy so that they can investigate that some of the areas they are being left without being attended. We also had a committee, I think the management will remember, before the death of the late Mr. Gwalele, there was a disposal asset committee that was formed between the municipality and the mines. And by far now, that thing has done nothing. And I can tell you, we are also contractors on the mine. We are also doing demolition. And it's very sad that you find that we are demolishing buildings that can be utilized for, like the one that we already demolished, I think is 3 months ago. And you find that that thing can be utilized for other services, for repurposing. There are artisanal mining in our area here. We are supposed to be having an office for artisanal mining. The junior mining fund has left us. It was almost about 2.5 billion that was supposed to be done through the Free State that has left us, and nobody has applied for it. And by far now, the only office that we are, depending on is the office in Kimberley, and nothing has been done. So our request is to the municipality for them to have a good revenue enhancement program. Let them please approach the mines, and in the event they struggle, we've got a group of PhD students at UOFS who are prepared to help them for free. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And good news that the sector is more than prepared to create more jobs in the municipality. So collaborations are critical. We move to Nelezi Foundation. Our apologies, Nelezi Foundation. You've been here very early. Sorry to.
Good afternoon, everybody. I'm a tall man, but I'm going to try to be short. I understand that the time constraints. I'm going to appeal to the House. Firstly, I'll appeal to the Council through the Executive Mayor. In this country, we have made a decision. Our forefathers in 1956, they made a decision that we must adopt Freedom Charter, and made that Freedom Charter a reality. Our premises of departure was a constitution that recognizes the Bill of Rights. Founding provision of our Bill of Rights is a rule of law. We are sitting here faced with a decision, Section 139 or not. I am going to address you to say we have to consider Section 139 as an intervention, because the simple interpretation of Section 139 is that it's an intervention provided for in the Constitution. No court, no any political party can stand against it. What then remains to be answered? We voted for the national leadership. We voted for the local leadership. All of them, they enjoyed our vote. Are we going to split the powers of a vote? That when I vote for you in a municipality, you've got more powers than when I vote for you at a national. Or you have more powers when we are at national than when we are at the local municipality. Section 9 is very clear. We are striving for equality. There is nothing that this municipality was established for except 152. Economic development, healthy environment, and accountable democracy. You have a duty, Director of Corporate Services, you have a duty to advise our political leaders. Striving for accountable government could not be done without a blessing of a community. The decision for the council to appeal an intervention ruled by the court does not support our constitutional rule. It did not have public participation. Intervention is a service delivery mechanism. Service delivery mechanism can only be done and reviewed every 5 years. And if alternatively, it could be done in terms of Section 139. It could be done when the community requests it to do so. I appeal to you, Executive Mayor, as you are duty bound to receive the needs of the community. The community I represent, it is the community that is less considered in this particular municipality. Is the community of Nyelezi Community Council, which is established in terms of Section 31 of the Constitution, and it is recognized in terms of Act Section 37, Act 19 of 2002. We have heard everybody who's talking here. Problems, problems, problems. This one is not doing that. This one is not doing that. This one is not doing that. When all those things are being put on the table, the only way we can address them is to review our service delivery mechanism. How are we going to deliver the mandate you have as the local municipality in terms of Section 152? Are you going to do it on your own without intervention of the province and national? The answer is no. The Constitution was not designed like that. It was designed that when there is a need, they must intervene. Now, I am moved to this select committee that Section 139(5) must be applied in Machabeng on the following grounds. We have heard that Machabeng is in litigation with Val Central, which is a body somewhere alleged to be an implementing agent of Machabeng. I must say, Chair, that there is no council resolution and there's no public participation that adopts Val Central as an implementing agent. That is flawed of our law. Lastly, Chair, I just need to pass the view. I have heard Executive Acting MM, you say that there is no pending issue regarding pensions. I wish to record it here before you, that something is happening that you don't know. Memano, it's late. He passed away in June 2023 as an employee of Machabeng. She could not be buried because you owed money towards the pension fund. Memano, her children are now faced with being homeless in that the pension fund has not paid out monies to Memano and the banks want to take her house. So I just have to put this thing, Chair, in perspective. Much is happening and we can blame around each other. Section 139 is not new in Machabeng. It was first initiated by Mr. Khwabane, a member of MPL, attending to the cries of the workers in Machabeng. Nothing was done. We are having this portfolio committee did visit and make recommendation of intervention of 139. Again, once more, it required the courts. These litigations are fruitless, are not in the budget. They do not have the mandate of the community. I humbly plead with you, Executive Mayor, Ndate Adonisi, MM, please, humbly, so I submit that please advise the council, withdraw these unnecessary litigations. They will not provide intervention. They will not assist you to achieve your constitutional mandate. Let's accept the section 139 and move ahead. That's my submission.
Thank you. If there are further issues in writing, they can also be submitted. And thank you for writing us a letter requesting to participate here. The foundation wrote a letter to us to request that participation. Thank you very much for that initiative. We are now moving to the organized labor. Imatu is not here. So let's call Samu to come forward to make their representations. Over to you, leadership.
Good afternoon, honorable members of NCOP, honorable councillors, good afternoon, colleagues. We are South African Municipal Workers Union in Machabeng Municipality. Before we dwell into other things, we will just want to paint a picture and give you a background. When this current administration was elected in 2021, they occupied the office in November 2021 under the leadership of the executive mayor, Mr. Thandukolo Khalipa, who is currently suspended. And we noted that in this current term, our members, which are workers, has been harassed, victimized, assaulted in a workplace by the executive mayor. There were illegal meetings that were called, forcing employees to attend as early as 5 a.m. in the morning and 6 p.m. in the evening, and will run up until 10 o'clock. And they were expected again to be in the meeting at 5 a.m. the following day. Condition of services of employees were regularly tempered. Workers were living in state of fear, having been threatened with being fired when they don't comply with the unlawful instruction. There was an audio of a lady which was threatened to be fired because he could not comply with the instruction of the executive mayor. Machabeng lost skilled workers and is continuing to lose workers in huge numbers due to the autocratic style of leadership. There is a formation of the alleged rogue unit, which was established by the executive mayor and the previous municipal manager, Advocate Ngoko, which this structure was not approved by the council, and it's operating without a budget. Furthermore, some of its members were employed with criminal records. Some we have been vocal about the establishment of this rogue unit, and on several occasions requested the unit to be investigated and its cost implication to the municipality. Our members has come to us, raised alarm about this unit and its illegal activities, including alleged spying of employees and spying of politicians. The municipality under the suspended executive mayor was run like an army. That's why our staff members were living in fear. When it comes to service delivery, since he has been suspended and we have an acting mayor, we have seen the stability to the municipality. Acting executive mayor, we are not buying your face, but we have seen stability. We have seen the condition are improving a little bit. The bargaining processes so far are reaching level of satisfactory. They are not there, but we have seen huge improvement. But also, the service delivery has been hampered by the following reasons. Workers are operating without adequate tools of trade, not having proper PPE. Also, we have seen people that are being appointed on a higher level, but on a shop level, there are no people appointed. So which means now we are going to have few hands on the ground, but we are having many heads on the boardrooms. Shortage of transport, which hampers the service delivery. But we know recently a lot of fleets have been procured. But we have noticed that a lot of fleet is at the workshop. It's not working, brand new. We have requested investigation into this alleged corruption in the procurement of the second-hand fleet. Reports from our members has revealed that the fleet was bought on auction, refurbished, and presented as new. But 3-4 months down the line, they are not working. The oil is leaking, many things. Most of our fleet is unusable and parked at the workshop. Some has been advocating for full investigation into this matter. There are many irregular appointments linked with the suspended executive mayor, which cost the municipality millions of rands. One other thing that we are appealing, we wish that the political cluster and the management, can you please honor the local labor forum? Because if you don't honor the local labor forum, we will be knocking at the door of acting MM. And other issues will be beyond his control. If we honor the local labor forum, we discuss, we implement, we will have lesser problems. It's like we are a problematic child in this municipality, and we are not. Last year, during this time, we were on an 80-day plus industrial strike. And the previous minister, Honorable Thembisi Melane, sent her team here to facilitate and try to find a middle ground between us and the employer. But they went back with nothing because that process was frustrated by the municipality. So we are pleading with you again. Take the message back to the Honorable Minister as we are looking to engage. We even, when we marched last year, gave the MEC of COOPERATIVE our memorandum. Even up until today, they have not responded to our memorandum. All we are asking for is that, can we meet us on the table? We discuss so that we can have amicable solution that will work for all of us and with great win-and-win situation. Thank you.
Thank you very much from the organized labor. Of course, with some shocking revelations which will need to be responded to. The district to close. You are now delegated. This delegation took long.
No, thank you, Chair. Once again, my name is Nkosinjani Spielman, factionally known as Pitbull. Chair, I must put, many people when they come here, they put their qualifications. I don't think it's necessary. I said to Mr. Bizana, it's not necessary for me. Let me just put it. But I must put it here. I'm 22 years being a councillor, Chair, Comrade Policy Kaunda. NCOP members that are here, Executive Mayor and Tate Homo, and all of you acting MM councillors, MMCs. Chair, I must put a disclaimer here. I was in this municipality, and then some of the issues I need to clarify. The issue of Allen Ridge Al Dam is not a municipality issue, it's a harmony issue. The issue of Flamingo is not an issue of the municipality, it's the issue of harmony. So as you leave it here, go straight to the harmony. Don't address the symptoms, address the problem. The problem is harmony. Must do their work. Don't blame the municipality. Tate Mutsipe is the one owning the harmony. Yes, the mines. Chair, I'll try to put a synopsis about what is happening in the district. We are having 5 locals here. And then all these municipalities, first of all, the district got an unqualified report with matters of emphasis. We're having committees there. I'm heading one committee there, that of name and renaming. So before you leave here, please speed up the process. I think the process, the bill process of that act, please speed up that process. That deals with name and renaming. I'm the chair of that committee, but I'm a member of the MPE committee of the district, which is doing exceptionally well under Mr. Tontos. And also the mayor, Menta Kumbana, and Ndade Jarens. The district is doing exceptionally well. You can check it yourself. AG cannot lie. But on the issue of that we are facing the challenge here, Chair, is the issue of water. And also the water here is contaminated. It's affecting the farmers in our areas. And then the problem is harmony. And I hope you'll go and tell harmony more than telling the people that where is the chain of the municipality. Nala got qualified report. Solopil qualified report. Only Tukuluho where got the adverse or a concern. But I want also to thank that this Sugar Ramakaran or is here. Is doing exceptionally well to assist the municipalities. Chairperson and the NCOP, I want to tell you now the honest truth. You will come here till the Nile River becomes dry. But as long as we are not addressing the problem here is an issue of budget versus collection. Tukuluho is budgeting 5 million, but is collecting 300,000. That is not their problem. That is where the problem is. How to assist? Because many companies are closing and leaving the areas, including Velcom. Tate Mkhomo, you are doing exceptional good work with your team, my brother. But let me tell these people, they must not think you can even take them, come and work there. They are not going to achieve. It's not easy to be a mayor. But I want us to say to you, Chair, thank you very much for coming. And then I want to say to you, members of NCOP, assist us. You see, all of you are new. I'm 22 years being a councillor. You are going to leave, come the new one. Address, assist the municipalities. As you put section 154, Monitor whether it's assisting or not. Don't blame, assist them. Chair, I want to say to you, as a district, under Menta Gumbana, we're doing our best to make sure that we assist the locals. But the challenge is versus revenue versus collection. Thank you, Dr. Adonis and your team. You are doing the good work in Machabin. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Acting Mayor of the district. We have exhausted all the partners or stakeholders who were supposed to be here to make their representations. And we wish to thank all of you for your time that you have allocated to be with us to deal with these issues. Honorable Mayor and the collective leadership of the municipality, there are reports that you are committed to give us. So we'll request that within 14 days, we are finished with those reports as the NCOP, so that processing the matters will also be enabled to look at those reports. On the side of the province, there are many allegations which have been raised, which the MEC and HOD will need to take them on board, especially on the allegations that have been raised here. The issue of fleet have been raised, but now at last, from the organized labor, we are getting a new version that it was not a brand new fleet. There are allegations. There still remain an allegation up until investigation discover if that is true or not. So it's important that such matters must be investigated so that the members of the public who are part and parcel of this municipality, who are contributing through their rates, they'll be getting answers. I don't know why Honorable Councillor is leaving this matter with us to go to the mine. Why the municipality have not gone to the mine? Why the NCOP should be the one that goes to the mine and asks for the mayoral chain? So we've got nothing to do with the mayoral chain. The municipality, we will request that you get that report because it is raised in our presence. What have you done for the mayoral chain? That thing is expensive. Yeah, so it's real gold. Yeah, unless if somebody took it off, but it's real gold. So we request that we are finished with that report. It's part of the reports that we'll be following up. We also wish to raise the issue on the stability of finances. Of course, qualification can't be celebrated. There is one municipality in the province where I come from, where the mayor posted in social media celebrating a qualification audit opinion, saying at least we have qualified. So it's not an opinion that can be celebrated. We need you to move with the speed from that opinion. So the turnaround plans that will be implemented should form part of the reports that you'll finish us with. The turnaround plans in terms of stabilizing finances, the expenditure. We were happy when you said you are now 90-something% on your expenditure. By March, you would have reached 100%. Because if you do so, you'll be able to get additional funding. But if you are underspending, and underspending is the enemy of the people, it's something that must be regarded as the enemy of the people. When you underspend, it's actually implied that people are not going to get that service which was allocated money for. Remember that when you bring money back to the treasury, it really cripples the service delivery on the side of communities. So we'll appeal that that issue is being followed up through the reports that will be presented. The issue of the community with electricity, we are happy about your swift reaction on it, but we'll also like to be finished in terms of so that 14 days include the meeting of the community, which we are told it will be held next week early. So by the time you give us the report, we'd like to get an attendance register of that committee meeting as a proof that that committee meeting was held and what were the resolution in that meeting. Honorable councillors and honorable members, as we are closing, because we are going to go back as the NCOP to look at your submissions and also make our own determination in terms of what will constitute the way forward on this issue. Of course, the appeal that has been put will respect that the matter is still sub judice. It needs to be concluded there. Judgment is reserved. We don't know when is it going to be issued to all parties, but hopefully that when we take our resolution, that resolution will have to wait pending the outcome of the court decision in relation to the appeal. So we'll be, but it won't be stopping us as a committee to continue processing the matter up until we then allow the decision to guide us. The municipalities are suffering because finances of municipalities have been affected. One member here made a reference on the white paper that the assumption was that municipalities will be able to collect revenue. Now, looking at the economic situation that people are faced with, I heard a reference being made here that there are only 2 wards that are contributing on revenue collection. And definitely, if you sit down and investigate, you'll find that socio-economic conditions in those wards are really not permitting some committee members to contribute to the coffers of the municipality. Not that some are reluctant to do so. So it's just economic conditions which then calls upon you as a municipality to cleanse your indigent list. Update it, cleanse it. It should have correct people, right people who are supposed to become beneficiaries. Because there is an issue where you become part of the indigent list, but in the same household, children who live there with that grandmother or senior citizen, they are teachers and nurses. So how then do you qualify that beneficiary to be part of the indigent when there are people who are able in the same household who can pay for services? So those are the details that when these lists are concluded, they should be taking into cognizance those factors, that it should be the right people that benefit. But there is money in national government. And the complaint that was raised by President during his opening of Parliament and when he also visited us as the NCOP is that money municipalities are not applying to get that money of indigent. Still remain big in the coffers. So that means we are not doing our work to ascertain that and to see to it that those who are qualifying to be part of the indigent registers are actually brought forward to be part of beneficiaries. So we need to work on that. It's part of the work that must be done. The irregularities which were raised HOD about some appointments that have been made, it should also be accelerated so that there is clear response to them, whether they still remain allegations or it's actually happened. The issues pertaining to the work that the municipality is doing, just behave as if you are alone. Because remember that local government as a sphere is an independent sphere. Local government as a sphere is not a small brother of the province, provincial government, and national government. So the constitution gives you powers as a sphere. Now, just lock yourself in one room. I heard that you have held your own strategic planning session. Maybe just to look at how you are processing those issues and resolutions that you have taken. Part of what you need to be looking at is austerity measures. Austerity measures. Don't behave as business as usual, because the municipality will run off money, but there are priorities. You have made mention of the fact that infrastructure requires more allocation. So even ward councillors should come to an understanding that there are things that can't be done now, because the priority should be a response to the infrastructure that is giving this municipality big challenges. If we are not resolving the spillage, we are not resolving water leaks, we are not resolving cleanliness, refuse collection, we are not resolving potholes, then we are not actually meeting the obligations of the Constitution of Section 152 and 153, respectively. So therefore, it necessitates that you look at those issues. There are things which we must cut. Some of those things is close monitoring of what is happening, provision of the tools of trade. Workers are saying we are willing to work, provide us with tools of trade. Now, tools of trade are in the workshop. So a particular decision must be taken. Who has put this fleet at the workshop? And there must be consequences for it. It can't just be remaining as business as usual. If you decide deliberately that we go and use the purse of the public to buy this fleet, and this fleet is kept somewhere, it's not doing the work that it was intended to do. So some consequences must be applied. It can't be an issue that, no, it's fine. When you like to release it, you can release it and workers will start working. So it's crippling the service delivery in this municipality. But the issue of funding for municipalities is an issue that we are also seized with, both ourselves at the NCOP level and the National Assembly. We'll be meeting with the minister, is scheduled to come before us to give us at least an update as to how far he has gone with his team to try and look at this issue, because the president has made a commitment during the State of the Nation address. And you can't have a political policy statement made by the head of the state, then the departments are not doing what the head of the state have said. So we need to follow up on that, because what cripples you as municipalities is that you are unable to generate adequate revenue. And what constitutes budget is what you collect. Equitable share is just another form of supporting the municipality, but what you collect informs your budget. And in the main, it's your rates, your electricity, and water. And if you can't collect on those three, definitely the others, whether it's symmetries and other tariffs, are not going to be assisting the municipality in a great deal. So therefore, we appeal that go back to the drawing board and work on those issues, because members have raised questions about them, because we are concerned about those issues. But one issue which we can't close here without mentioning, which must be rooted out, is corruption. Those who are corrupt, let's close ranks. Let's squeeze them so that they can't survive. They rather ship out of the system. And it's not going to be dealt, honorable councillors, through statements. It needs action. When you say during the day, we are against corruption, at night, you can't be part of corruption. When you say it during the day, even at night, you must be against corruption. It can't be a two-way process. So if we agree, municipal manager, we respect you as officials. And we know you, how you know the work that you are doing and how you understand systems. But we also understand that your understanding of systems have tempted some of you to steal because you understand how to abuse these systems. And when you steal, you don't steal alone. You want to capture us as politicians because you want us to protect you. That's how you capture us. It doesn't start on the other side. It doesn't start from the politicians. It starts on this side of administration. So, Mayor, look, Mayor, I'm making an example, Mayor. I'm not talking to you. Yeah, because I've been a mayor as well. So I'm making an example. Okay, Manje, look, you live in a small house, but you are really disappointing us because we're supposed to be living in a suburb, in a mansion, not just a small house. You are a mayor. Let's create a package for you. And they create a package for you, the same officials. They ask you, where are your children schooling? Then you say, are they here in the township? The name of the school ends with school. They say, no, let's upgrade you. Your kids are not deserving that. They must go to a school which ends with college. They build a package for you. They tell you that your Fortuna is not the car that you should be driving as a mayor. They tell that ML is the right car for the mayor. Not an official vehicle, but a car that must be arranged for you. They build this package, nice package. And they tell you that every weekend you can have money to spend. You can go to lounges and have a bills of 80,000 rand because you're a mayor. That on its own, it makes you become captured. And you won't be able to make them accountable because they'll be reminding you, they'll keep on reminding you. Hey, you remember that last month what you gave you? Don't ask many questions. Remember your children where are schooling now. We can withdraw them. So we are appealing, honorable councillors, let us serve people. Let us ensure that the principles and the values that guide us as leaders will remain in those values. Selflessness. Be humble in serving the members of the public. Let us be disciplined. Don't allow yourself to be captured by these officials, but fire them instead of being captured. Then the corruption will subside. That's how we'll be able to deal with it. Thank you very much for all of you, starting from you, Honorable Councillor and the councillors, our honorable members and officials, HOD. Thank you very much. The apology of the MEC is accepted, that he was also engaged in the executive. We are now requesting that if we can have one councillor or one member who can pray for us before we close. Let us close with a prayer. Do we have any volunteer? So you are not praying here. Okay. Let's have a silent prayer then. Let's have a silent prayer. A moment of silence. Amen. Thank you very much. The meeting's adjourned.